This game wouldn't be close, Brent.
You're right, BA, but we're not doing that. We're out here on the court, and we want to see guys going at it. Tonight, given where these teams are, can the underdog step up, rise up, and get an unexpected win? We're going to find out.
And now the Los Angeles starters. They've got Derek Jones, Kawhi Leonard out there with Drew Eubanks. Then it's James Harden, and it's done in a two-guard. Now here's Poole. Pass to Sarr. They set a pick. And he jams it home with authority.
Every time I watch Sarr, I'm just amazed at how light off the floor he is.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Eubanks the screen. From deep. Washington with a rebound. And what you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
Well, we're seeing this transition, BA, right? From Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very flexible over the past couple seasons.
Here's Harden following the score by Washington. Leonard with a screen on Smart. Here's Harden. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound.
Mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Now here's Middleton. 18 feet out. The rebound by Eubanks.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Here's Harden. Fires in the triple. Harden's got 5 now.
Dialed in from deep, Harden understands when he should look to shoot the 3-ball.
Now Poole. And there's the drive. Good work there as it goes.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Harden with a bucket.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
Washington trailing. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Brian Keith. I talked with him about how he'll approach dealing with Kawhi Leonard on the floor, and Coach told me there's no one way to go about slowing Kawhi. He does too many things. He continued, we'll vary our looks on him and try not to let him get in any offensive rhythm. Good idea, as we all know how deadly Kawhi is once he gets going. Brian?
Allie, thank you.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Now here's Middleton. Pass to Smart. Now Poole. Stolen by Harden. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Now Leonard. And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Hits the trifecta.
Wasting 0 time. Kawhi Leonard knew what he wanted to do.
Poole against Leonard. Poole, the pass to Sarr. To the middle. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Got it. Harden's got 9.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Poole against Leonard. Poole outside. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Harden scanning the floor. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. They'll pin that one on Marcus Smart.
So good at drawing contact and literally winning trips to the free throw line. Harden feasting on any chance to draw a foul. You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
There's a screen. Here's Poole. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. The Clippers have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. And then Harden with the jam.
With a finesse from Harden there. That's great stuff.
Wizards trail by 4. Now here's Poole for 3. He buries it from 3. He's got 7. 16 seconds left to play in the first. Harden with it. It's tipped. He got it up. No good. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the... And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
Jordan Poole out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Sarr. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly. And it's Smart in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
And Washington's shooting has been ridiculous. 75% in this game. Well, Brent, since 1980, the Wizards have had home court advantage in the playoffs just one time.
BA, do you want to have anything that you want to share that's positive about the Wizards? I mean, this team has not made it out of the second round in that span. So hard to envision that happening anytime soon. They got a long way to go.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Smart outside. It's Middleton on the wing, defended by Harden from 18 feet away. And there are the Wizards with another bucket.
You don't want to leave Middleton from that area. His mid-range game is on fire, draining those shots often.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, a lot of new developments for the Clippers this season, and obviously they have the new arena, new designs for their logo, jerseys, and court. Not only that, their G League team moving into a brand new arena in Oceanside, renewing the San Diego Clippers moniker. Brian, a lot to be excited about for this Clips team.
No question. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Poole with the ball. Picked up by Eubanks.
Well, you have to track Sarr in that action. He's so fluid for his size and does a great job coming off the pick.
Outside Harden. Leonard with a screen on Smart. Smart against Harden. 5 on the clock. Eubanks the screen. The 3 is up. Rebound by the Wizards. And here's Poole. He's got 9. Poole gets it in close.
And Poole streaking past the defense. Looked like he had another gear he got to.
Clippers trail by 4. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Got a piece of it. To the paint. Here's Coulibaly. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Yeah, good floor recognition from Sarr. Encouraging to see him working on his passing like this.
Oh,
Get up to throw down.
Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
Down low. Middleton outside. To the inside. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
That is all timing right there. Just led him perfectly.
And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. 6-point game. And Harden with the slam.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
And the whistle blows on a backcourt violation. And over and back. George, he's checked in for Washington. Malcolm Brogdon comes in for Poole.
Malcolm Brogdon.
Here's Harden. 25 points in the game. Leonard outside. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes.
Assisted.
Now just a 2-point Washington lead.
And that's usually a solid strategy. Get the ball into Leonard's capable, large hands and let him go to work.
George, a screen on Leonard. George outside. It's Smart on the wing. They set the pick. Shot clock at 6. Middleton against Harden. And Washington again with the bucket.
Shot selection right now for Middleton is superb.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Harden against Smart. Leonard outside. Fires high post. Here's Jones. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It goes on Malcolm Brogdon, and he'll be shooting his first free throw. That's good from Jones. George, a screen on Leonard. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. That shot off. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Wizards out in front, up 1. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
And now, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot from line. They're measuring up the shot.
What are your thoughts about that phrase?
BA, when you play such a long season, there are going to be nights where the game is not all that competitive. But we also know that throughout the course of long seasons, there are teams that are not going to be competitive. Still, those guys going out there on a nightly basis and putting up their numbers, getting those reps in, it means they're capable.
On the floor for the Clippers, Kawhi and Zubats make up the front court. Chris Dunn is out there with Bogdan Bogdanovic. And it's Jones in at the 3.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide-open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Now here's Kispert. Leonard defending. Here's Carrington. And he can't get that one. Great D that time from Zubats. There's Bogdanovic with the 3. Rebound by the Wizards. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Outside Coulibaly. Jones against Brogdon. Up top, George. To the wing on the left. George, a screen on Zubats. Carrington. Kispert outside. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Zubats.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Bogdanovic. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Brent, this is the 8th season for Bogdanovic. He's as steady as a metronome, man.
No, the thing, BA, I don't think guys appreciate him as much as they should in that off-guard position. He is gritty and competitive. He can shoot the ball. He's willing to take big shots. And I love the pace and competitiveness he plays with.
Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Over Bogdanovic. Brogdon with a bucket. And the Wizards lead by 3.
Hard to guess what Brogdon is going to do, but I love the control he plays with, especially in the screen and roll game.
Here's Bogdanovic. And then Bogdanovic with the dunk.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising, in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Washington shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And so he hits both. Clippers trail by 3. Leonard going in. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
And don't give a cerebral player like Leonard that kind of opening. He'll read that gap.
Brogdon, the pass to George. That one goes in.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And so it's Bogdanovic with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Zubats, screen. Bogdanovic passes to Zubats. George with a steal. Outside Brogdon. Three-pointer. From deep, Brogdon!
Well, Brogdon just has a great feel as to when he should shoot it. Most of the time, it's in rhythm and within the offense.
Here's Zubats. Rebounded by Brogdon. Wizards leading by 6. Kispert outside. Back to Brogdon. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Champagny, he's checked in for Koulibaly. We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter. George a screen on Jones. Up top, George. Back to Brogdon. Shot clock at 5. George against Zubats. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Clippers ball.
Clippers trail by 6. Outside Bogdanovic. Zubats with a screen on Brogdon. Here's Bogdanovic. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Bogdanovic has got 6 in the quarter.
And Bogdanovic doing a great job of separating from the screen.
Inside, Champagny dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Bogdanovic, that's good.
It's a pretty soft touch for Bogdanovic, trying to do some damage on the inside now.
George a screen on Jones. Pass to George. Here's Carrington. Brogdon with the ball. From outside the arc. On target from range. Brogdon's got 8 points.
Well, everything in sync right now for Brogdon. Nice base, good timing, good release.
And Leonard throws it down hard.
Well, kind of fun when you see his personality come out in his game like that.
And here's Kispert. Now here's Brogdon, defended by Jones. And there's a pick. Oh, Brogdon gets a step. Back to Kispert. Over Bogdanovich. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And the Wizards lead by 7. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Now Harden. There's the drive. He got a piece of it. And so it's Washington closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now? And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. We've got Sarr, Jordan Poole out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Marcus Smart, and it's Champagnie at power forward. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. To the inside, tries again. Shot's good by Sarr.
And after playing professionally in France, we wondered what Sarr would look like in the NBA. And you know, I think our question is answered.
Here's Harden. Lays it up and banks it in. Harden's got 27.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Washington with a rebound.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Here's Poole. They get the rebound. Middleton outside. They set the screen. Driving to the basket. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
Well, Middleton does have some length himself, and he utilizes it there on the drive.
Here's Harden. Deflected. But it's out of bounds. Last touch by Sarr. Leonard outside. And there it is for him.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
Here's Poole. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
And he's absolutely feeling it. There is no hesitation from Jordan Poole.
Harden against Smart. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jordan Poole. That's his first foul of the game. And Washington making a change here. Koulibaly's checked in. And if you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Washington.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
And you want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
Sarr, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Poole showing he's more comfortable in that pick and roll setting. He can be dangerous.
Yes, it's good. Harden's got 33.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Here's Poole. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
Poole does a great job there, just extending and using his length to have an advantage on that shot.
Smart against Harden. Up and in on the layup. Harden's got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, he's been carrying them all night on offense, but at some point, he's going to need some help.
Here's Poole. Now Poole.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Leonard for three. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got his 4th rebound in this one. Poole outside. And that one is hammered home.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Wizards.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just 2 tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Alex Sarr.
Yeah, it felt like there was more than one of him out there tonight. He was involved on every possession, and he made his presence felt in so many ways.
There's 49 seconds left in the 4th quarter here. And it's Poole with the ball for Washington. They've led by as many as 11. Leonard pulls down the board.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
Here's Eubanks. Outside Harden. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
A master of attracting contact. Harden just takes pride in fooling defenders and getting those calls.
2 shots.
Harden hits them both. 19 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. Poole against Leonard. Now here's Poole.
quality basketball here tonight, given the veteran talent on both sides.
Yeah, tremendously high IQs from both teams, so expect a clean game. And some of these players have been through it all in this league.
So the opening lineup for the Heat, the guard set is Rozier and Hero. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo, and it's Ware in at the center position. Now Hero down low and stolen by Leonard. And here we go, Harden heading to the hoop, and Harden with the stuff.
Nice job by James Harden to leak out and get an easy opportunity in transition.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, a bit ago, Teron Lue and I were able to chat. They were raving about an opposing player, in this case, Andrew Wiggins. Coach said, I have tons of respect for Wiggins. 100% effort on both ends. Andrew can beat you scoring it, but he can also be a shutdown defender. High praise for Wiggins, the former first overall pick. Kevin?
Thanks, David. And Dunn with the slam.
Yeah, all the credit to Dunn, just turning on the jets to beat everyone down the floor in transition.
There's the pick. That's a 2 from Rozier. And nothing is falling for him right now. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Harden. That one falls. Harden's got 6.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
And good that time.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And Kevin, well-deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city. Plus, he's already got a street named after him.
Here's Harden after Tyler Hero's bucket. It's Harden with the drive and the jam by Harden.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
Now Hero, and he slams it one-handed.
And there's that vertical of Hero. Gets off the floor with ease and just hammers that one down.
Jones with the screen on Wiggins. Here's Harden. Rebound by the Heat.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Hero against Dunn. Hero kicks to Ware. Pass to Adebayo. The 19-foot shot, and it's good off the back of the rim and in.
From about the extent of Adebayo's range, just far enough to keep the D honest.
Kicks it out to Jones. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. The Heat trail by 6. Rozier finds Adebayo. Back to Rozier. Lays it up and banks it in.
Well, the creativity of Terry Rozier off the bounce. This is what makes him so effective in pick-and-roll action.
Here's Harden. That one goes. Count it. Harden's got 12 in the game.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Kicks it out to Jones. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Fantastic look, but that's a bit redundant for James Harden.
34 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And a wide open look for Hero. Hits the 3-point bomb. He's got 11.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Alec Burks checked in for Tyler Hero.
Number 18, Alec Burks.
24 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Rozier against Leonard. 12 seconds left here in the first quarter. Here's Rozier, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It's his first trip to the line. And he can't get the first one.
Shooting for Miami, Terry Rozier the third. Shooting two.
And the second free throw, good. 6 seconds left in the first. Right side, Jones. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
And boy, have they started out quick, running the floor, taking advantage of their speed.
On the the power on that throwdown.
Wow. Once Rozier is in the lane, this guy's so effective at finding his way to the cup.
Here's Harden, and the layup's good off the glass. Harden's got 14.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Outside Rozier. And he hits it to tie the game up.
Such a boost to this offense when this guy can knock down uncontested threes.
Here's Harden. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
First team foul. At the line for one, James Harden. The play is under video review under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Doris, it's great to see the excitement that surrounds women's basketball currently, isn't it?
It's great, Kevin, that these incredible players with a high skill level are being acknowledged, not only for that skill, but the quality of play, the competitive spirit of these women. They have worked as hard, and they should get as much recognition.
Shot clock at 6. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And Doris, what's amazing to me, if you look at Kawhi Leonard's production year to year, there's no drop-off.
There's certainly consistency to what Kawhi Leonard does. When he entered the league, he was a defensive force from the outset. And then he built methodically his offensive game. Free throws, post-game, and now range shooting. He is a complete basketball player.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, we all know about what Heat culture means. Bam Adebayo says we share the ball, play together, and we know where the shots are going to come from. We're just blessed to have a team like this. Everybody buys in, everybody competes, and everybody wants to get the job done. Kevin, back to you.
They've got great chemistry. Thanks, David. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Rozier, the pass to Ware. And that one is stuffed right through.
Well, we know Terry Rozier can score it, but you love when he sets his teammates up. That's when his whole game is flowing.
Here's Harden, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
The Clippers shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
A shot by Burks, nobody around. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Rozier's got 5 assists in the game. Here's Harden. It's hauled in by the Heat. Burks looking around. Here's Rozier.
Oh my goodness, Terry Rozier showing big time hops.
In the corner, Eubanks with it. Outside Leonard. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. 5 to shoot. Wiggins against Harden. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Miami possession.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. The Heat with the lead. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Rozier in a real rhythm offensively, and that's problematic for the defense.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Rozier into the lane. And he makes good on the layup. Rozier's got the lead up to 3 now for the Heat.
Terry Rozier in amongst the trees. Gets that one to go.
Harden the pass to Eubanks. Back to Harden. With the drive. Just 4 to shoot. And Harden with the stuff.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
Now, here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Leonard inside. Adebayo on him. In the corner, Eubanks with it. Connects from 3-point range. Eubanks got the game tied up here for the Clippers.
Yeah, it's such a sweet 3-point stroke there, and it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
Here's Rozier, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Terry Rozier the third. 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. 2 minutes or less.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That's good from Rozier. And both free throws good for Rozier. A 3 from Leonard, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Heat, up 2. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the 3rd quarter. Now, Hero. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Batum, and it's Jones in at the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Well, no one rotates over. Andrew Wiggins makes them look silly at the rim.
Here's Harden on the wing. Covered by Wiggins, and Harden with the stuff.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
Here's Adebayo. The Clippers getting the bucket. Just 5 on the clock. Second chance effort with 1 on the clock, and the layup is good. Adebayo's got 6.
And inside is where Bam is at his best. He knows how to outwork the other guys in the paint.
Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin, Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard and now arguably a top 25 player.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35. He says, I'm more than a scorer, so for me, it's just impacting the game at the highest level. Kevin, he's led the league in scoring 3 times, but has also led the league in assists. So, pretty much true. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And don't forget, he rebounds as well as any guard right now in the NBA.
And you see it right there. Wiggins excels at drawing contact, getting to the free throw line, his specialty.
And he's good on the second. Now Harden, 30 points in the game. Over in the corner, Batum. Kicks it out to Harden. And Ware pulls it down. The Heat leading by 5. And here is Hero. 11 points in the game. Adebayo passes to Ware. Back to Adebayo. Shoots a fader. Batum grabs the miss. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Clippers. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Heat making a change here. Highsmith is checked in. Here's Harden on the wing. For the 3. Highsmith grabs the miss. The Heat have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Outside, Hero puts up a 3. That one, no good. Clippers trail by 5. Outside Leonard, beyond the arc. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Leonard's got 5 men.
Boy, laser focus from Kawhi Leonard. He no sooner touches it than that ball is off to the rim.
They set the pick. No one near Rozier as he lets it fly. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities. Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
And the foul on Harden. That is his first foul of the game. Mitchell, he's checked in for Miami.
Number 45, Davion Mitchell.
Hero against Leonard. Outside, Hero. To the paint. Stolen by Harden. To the inside. Here's Dunn. And Dunn with the slam.
Boy, you could see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
Miami no good on that time either. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Back to Harden. 40 seconds left to play here in the third. Jones kicks to Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Miami's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Mitchell looking it over. Pass to Adebayo. Hero from long range. And again, it's the Heat missing.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
With 2 seconds left, and the jam by Harden.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Clipper. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of the game, and this one, a thing of beauty.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. On the floor for Miami starting the fourth, they've got Andrew Wiggins. Alec Burks is out there with Terry Rozier. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the center, locking down the middle. Harden the pass to Eubanks. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. And the Clippers lead by 3.
Not only is James Harden one of the elite one-on-one players, this guy is an elite passer, and it's on display there.
Rozier looking around. Adebayo with a screen for Rozier. Shot clock at 5. The shot by Adebayo, no good. Clippers leading by 3. Harden outside, driving to the basket. It's stolen by Adebayo. Wiggins outside. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Wiggins outside, inside. Here's Ware, and the bank shot is good.
Well, the passing ability of Andrew Wiggins on display, and ask anyone, they'll tell you he's a great team guy.
It's Harden with the drive. Here's Eubanks, covered by Wiggins. Harden outside, pulls up, back to Eubanks. Pocket 6. Drains it! Kawhi! Kaboom!
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for the Clippers. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Eric Spoelstra coaching the team during the break. And he begged his guys to get after it on the break. He said, let's keep up the tempo, guys. You know how dangerous we are on the break. Be confident with the ball. Take risks. Move it, guys.
Thank you, David.
Yeah, see, I think Andrew Wiggins has the kind of leaping ability and skill to be really effective. I like that he's aggressive hitting the offensive window there, guys.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Here's Ware. Oh! And he jams it with authority.
Hey, guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Rozier kicks to Burks. Jones against Adebayo.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Excellent B that time from Jones. Los Angeles leading by 4. It's Harden with the drive. Outside, Jones. No good with the triple.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Wiggins against Harden. Wiggins passes away. Batum grabs the miss. Batum's got his 4th rebound in this one. It's tipped and stolen by Wiggins. To the middle, here's Burks. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
I think Alec Burks has proven in big moments he's ready to deliver.
Clippers have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the 4th. A pretty nice efficiency there. Los Angeles with another miss. For Miami, they've gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Right side, Rozier. Adebayo, high post. Batum's there.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Over in the corner, Batum. Los Angeles with another miss.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Rozier with the ball. Pass to Burks to take the lead. Count it!
Nice play. They're now in control. Just have to play smart, solid defense here. No quick buckets and no easy threes.
And the jam by Harden.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. And now we've got the intentional foul.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
14 foul.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, those are essential free throws to make a three-point lead. It's going to take something from long range now to tie this game.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. And what's their best move at this point?
And with this much time, they should be able to draw up a play and get themselves a decent look from the three-point line. Still, the D is going to be waiting for it in a contested three. Never an easy shot.
A three from Leonard. Oh, he couldn't make that shot go to force overtime.
That's the end of the game.
All right, David, thanks so much. And that about wraps it up.
My attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Now here's Rozier. A look at Indiana's starting group. Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton and Emhart, the 1 and the 2. And it's Turner in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And a vicious slam by Rozier, really sticking it to them.
And so it's Indiana with it. After the basket by Miami, the 17-footer misses off the left iron.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Just moments ago, Eric Spoelstra and I were able to chat. I asked him if there was a plan in place to slow down Halliburton, and Coach joked, hey, if a plan existed, somebody smarter than me would have come up with it. Tyrese impacts the game in too many ways for us to neutralize. We just need to do what we can to make life difficult for him.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
Yeah, slick drive by Halliburton, cutting through the defense into a shot.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Pass to Wiggins. The ball's knocked loose. Back to Hero. Takes it inside. Soft touch off the glass.
Yeah, busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
Well, Coach, the Heat have had some deep playoff runs recently, making the finals twice in 5 years.
Yeah, Brian, and what's really interesting is that they've only been higher than a 5 seed once in that span. They just hit a different gear in the playoffs.
Here's Hero. The Pacers making their last shot. Wiggins outside. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And making the extra pass. Wiggins' teammates appreciate his willingness to get it to them when they're uncovered.
Pass to Hero, to the paint. Here's Adebayo, and finished off by Adebayo.
What a two-way play, just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. The Pacers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Halliburton outside. On the take. And the dunk by Halliburton.
And good work by Halliburton, outthinking the defense and creating an opportunity for himself.
Wiggins passes to Adebayo. And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Oh, stolen by Turner. To the right side. Here's Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
The defense just can't let Siakam get inside positioning like this because he's looking to dunk it home.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Hero finds Adebayo. Here's Ware. Back to Adebayo. Takes the 3. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Turner. There's a minute 47 left in the first quarter of the game. Three-pointer Rozier. Nails it from 3. Rozier's got 8 points.
The defense gave him a little space, and he took advantage.
Halliburton looking over the floor. Knocks down the triple.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Rozier. Give him 8. Three-pointer off the mark. And here's Halliburton. Outside Neesmith. Turner, a screen on Hero. Neesmith passes to Turner. And it's out of bounds to Indiana.
Indiana ball.
6 to shoot. Here's Halliburton. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
He can move around with the big boys. Halliburton not giving in on the interior.
It's Hero on the take. Wiggins outside. Sinks it from distance.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And the dunk by Halliburton.
And he has taken over this game. Halliburton looks like he's on cruise control at this point.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Driving in. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. There's a screen by Turner. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. And he can't bank that one in. Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Heat up by 4. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton and Emhart, the 1 and the 2. And it's Nesmith in at the 3, a small forward. Halliburton on the wing, hounded by Wiggins. Turner, and then Turner with the dunk.
Too easy for Turner. The defense has to put up more of a fight around the rim.
And it's Rozier with the ball for the Miami Heat. There's a screen by Wiggins. Pass to Adebayo. Kicks it to Hero. 6 on the shot clock. He takes it in. Here's Adebayo. Siakam with the defensive effort.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Here's a great quote from Coach Eric Spoelstra, who said, "The Miami Heat culture is a system based on discipline and hard work. We stand for something. That's competition. That's winning. We feel that there's a championship DNA that you can develop." And Brian, they walk the walk.
One of the great organizations in the league, Allie. Hero with the bucket. And Stan, they always say, for a player, confidence is such a big part of it. How can a coach instill that in a player?
Well, as your coach, I think your job is to create a system that the players believe in and they believe they can have success in. The rest of it has to come from inside of the players. They have to believe in themselves.
To the middle. Here's Ware, and he dunks it down.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Halliburton against Wiggins. Oh, the double clutch. And it's laid in by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 17.
Well, the defense did everything they could there, but his skills as a finisher, wow.
Rozier looking around. Hero for 3. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Yeah, absolutely no hesitation from Hero. He shoots at will from range.
Turner, a screen on Wiggins. Releases. Another one falls for Indiana.
Well, what a half he's had. He has completely warped the shape of this game with his hot shooting.
Hero outside. Pass to Ware. Hero, screen on Turner. Back to Hero. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Here's Adebayo. Wiggins from long range. Indiana with a rebound. Halliburton on the wing. Pass to Turner. Siakam with it. Here's Halliburton. The three. And there's Siakam. That one's good. On the assist by Halliburton. Siakam's gotten his second bucket.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
Here's Hero. Here he goes. Oh, he just jams it right over Miles Turner.
And that's exactly how you make a statement. He pulls off a move we might not even see in the slam dunk contest.
You think he planned that one? I think it looked like he had one of those dunks that just kind of happens.
I agree.
Here's Nembhard. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 5 rebounds in the game. And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And some changes here for the Pacers. Bryant comes in for Turner, and Mathurin subbed in for Halliburton. 54 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Mitchell against Mathurin. Mitchell, the pass to Adebayo. Burks for 3. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
For a center, Adebayo is an excellent passer. He's always so aware of his surroundings.
Back to Mathurin. Here's the screen by Bryant. Down low. Love with the defensive effort.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Burks for 3. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. And it's an 8-point Heat lead.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Pass to Bryant. Now here's Nembhard, defended by Burks. And Indiana misses again.
Well, you like the competitive mindset there, trying to answer right back. It just didn't fall.
Tyler Hero has been on display for the Heat, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Please represent the center court. And get ready for the fans half-court shot.
Pacers trail by 8. Bam Adebayo is out there with Andrew Wiggins. Then it's Terry Rozier. Then there's Kevin Love. And it's Burks in at the 2 guard. That's the group for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. And so it's Rozier who brings it up for the Heat. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. Pass to Adebayo. Lets it fly. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And the Heat lead by 10.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Hits the three-pointer.
At the perimeter, Halliburton has a lot of confidence. He's just about always ready to take that shot.
Miami leading by 7. Rozier, right side. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Back to Halliburton. Lets the three fly. Another three for Indiana.
And look at the vision from Halliburton. Love seeing ball movement like this.
Miami has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Pass to Burks. This one for 3. Siakam pulls down the board.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Here's Nembhard. Siakam outside. Now here's Bryant. That one is off. Love with the defensive effort. Wiggins down low. Neesmith covering. And that'll be Miami's ball as it goes out of bounds. Heat able to keep the possession. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. They set the pick. Here's Wiggins. Wiggins cleared for takeoff.
Yeah, stunning play by Wiggins. Speeding inside and just rocketing up to the hoop.
Halliburton on the attack. Kicks it out to Bryant. No good on the three. Miami leading by 6. Rozier outside with the drive. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Look how Rozier just slices inside. He doesn't hold himself back on the drive at all.
Kicks it out to Bryant. Up top, Siakam. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Siakam's got 7 points in the game. Stan, you've coached so many rookies over the years. What are some key things you like to see from a player coming into the league?
Well, look, you've got to have the guy, Brian, that's ready to compete at that level and has to bring that every night. From there, it's just all about learning. There's going to be mistakes, but you want guys who can learn and improve at a consistent rate.
Is it true that defense is the fastest way into the coach's heart?
Well, it's certainly a way to gain confidence, that's for sure.
Highsmith, he's checked in for Wiggins. On the attack, Rozier.
So fast when he's driving to the rim.
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the disputed, even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
Here's Halliburton. Adebayo grabs the board. Heat leading by 8. A multiple-time All-Star. What aspect of Adebayo's game, Stan, catches your eye nightly?
Well, Brian, I'd say it's not one thing. He's a very complete player. He can rebound, defend, pass, score. This guy does it all.
And by all accounts, a great teammate as well.
That's exactly right.
Inside, Siakam gets the better of the defense using his agility, clearing himself a path to a shot.
Miami has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Ware. Takes a three. And Bryant pulls it down. Grant, they could attempt a 2 for 1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Now just a 5-point Heat lead.
Yeah, and Siakam is the total offensive package. A big man with post moves and a reliable jumper.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Hero, he's checked in for Miami. Mitchell comes in for Rozier. Turner, he's checked in for Indiana. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And the Pacers making a change here. Matherin's checked in. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Pacers trail by 5. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Turner, a screen on Mitchell. To the inside. And then Turner with the dunk.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Pass to Hero. To the middle with 2 seconds left. Can't capitalize inside. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Well, that is what coaches want from their point guards. Set others up, play the game the right way.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Halliburton and Emhart, the 1 and the 2. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Neesmith in at the 3.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Hero on the wing. Fires the 3. The Pacers pull it in. Halliburton outside. There's Neesmith with the 3. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Wiggins, he's checked in for Miami. Terry Rozier comes in for Mitchell. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. This might be a close late game, but don't tell coach. They were cool as a cucumber in the huddle, and I think that resonates with their players. We'll see if that approach works. Brian?
Thanks for that, Allie. Halliburton misses.
Uh-oh. Did he change his mind on the way up? I think he did.
Miami leading by 4. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Wiggins for 3. Adebayo. The rebound by Neesmith. The Pacers have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Ooh, poked away. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wiggins. Here's Halliburton. Here's Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
I want Halliburton running my offense. Tyrese is a fantastic decision maker.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Inside. Here's Ware. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Keeping his head up and staying patient. This is what you love to see from Rozier as a playmaker.
The open shot, Halliburton. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Siakam against Hero. Here's Ware. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Halliburton against Wiggins. Halliburton, no good. Miami leading by 4. Hero outside. Here's Wiggins. Oh, big time finish by Wiggins.
Just springing off the floor. Wiggins showing his athletic ability.
And here's Turner from the arc. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Wow. Turner just going off. Stepping up and getting it done for his squad.
Hero on the wing. Neesmith covering. Wiggins from long range. And the three-pointer goes. Wiggins has got 5 points in the quarter.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Halliburton against Wiggins. Halliburton's shot is good.
Important points. Tyrese Halliburton, always ready to take the big one.
Miami has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. It's Hero on the take. To the paint. Here's Wiggins. And he slams it in one-handed.
Stepping up in a big way. Woo! It's great to see Wiggins take and make these huge shots.
Wiggins against Halliburton. Pass to Nembhard. And Andrew Wiggins gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. Burks, he's checked in for Miami. Here's Halliburton. There's a screen by Turner. 5 to shoot. Here's Nembhard. Off target with the 3. And it's Rozier with the ball for the Miami Heat. They've led by as much as 10. It's Adebayo, high post. Tries it from 16. Again, the Heat score.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
2 points.
And Miami has possession, leading by 5. Rozier outside. And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul of the game.
That's just poor clock management defensively.
There's 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
happen to be a basketball purist, and Greg, I know you do, one thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. They've got Christie. Edwards is out there with Klay Thompson. Then it's Anthony Davis, and it's Irving in at the point guard position. And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Halliburton right in his comfort zone, operating the pick and roll. Excellent, excellent at taking what he sees.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Rick Carlisle and I did speak a few minutes ago. He told me, now that team goes as Anthony Davis goes. When AD is feeling good and he's in rhythm, everything clicks. Coach said we'll need a team effort at both ends. Our communication has to be excellent, and even then, we're not going to completely stop him. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. You know, Clark, you look at the switch the Mavericks hit last year. This is a team that has certainly bought in.
It's pretty clear, Kevin. They believe in their coach, and they know they can make it to the finals now. They look to empower one another. They play as more than the sum of their parts, that's for sure. A well-oiled, cohesive group.
No one near Turner as he lets it go. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
Boy, and Turner's really good at picking the defense apart, especially with the catch-and-shoot jumper.
Davis, and there's the big-time jam. He slams it right over Turner.
You know, that's one that'll stay with us for a while. I mean, Davis, one of those guys that can really electrify a crowd, no matter what building he's in.
Edwards passes to Irving. And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul. The Pacers making a switch here. Neesmith has checked in. Now, here is Irving. Davis down low. Turner covering. 6 to shoot. Edwards dishes to Irving. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Irving so good and crafty at being able to get things done with the high percentage shot inside.
Outside for Halliburton. Siakam, high post. And a wide open look for Halliburton. Gets an open look and hits. 7 points for Tyrese Halliburton.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Siakam inside the three-point line. That's a miss, his second after 2 shots. And it's Davis with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. They trail by 1. To the inside. Edwards finds Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
One of the dominant dunkers in the league. Davis can put on the show in there.
Here's Halliburton. He's got 7. Back to Turner. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get them. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And that one falls for Turner. And with their offensive firepower, have the Pacers, Clark, maxed out at that end of the floor?
There's still a lot of room for this team to grow offensively, Kevin. A low rate of free throws is something they can improve on. And a relatively low rate of threes and offensive boards, those are areas that can get better. I think there's another...
Folks, the coach's challenge has been... It wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
I tell you, it's so amazing to see how much raw talent Kyrie Irving has. Just seems like that ball is part of it. Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
And it's slammed in by Turner. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Here's Irving. That one doesn't go.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Pass to Nembhard. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game. Irving looking over the floor. And it's Davis with the jam.
Great assist that time by Kyrie Irving.
For Indiana, they've gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. 44 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And it's sent back by Turner.
There's the defensive presence they want from Turner, hustling and using his mobility to send it back.
Here's Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And the basket by Edwards.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Halliburton passes to Turner. Turner with a screen on Edwards. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. It's the Pacers up. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Pacers.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
The forward spots with Nesmith and Siakam. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. And it's Turner in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Halliburton outside. Pass to Nembhard. Siakam against Edwards. And a wide open look for Siakam. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
Here's Irving. Edwards trying to get open. And Irving with the basket on the assist from Edwards. Edwards got 3 assists in the game. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thank you very much. Anthony Davis broke his defense down for me. He said, I can block shots, switch on to anybody, guard the pick and roll, I can guard the post, I can guard the pin down. So that's my ability. My ability defensively is to do everything. Kevin?
And he does everything. David, thank you so much.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Turner with a screen on Christie. Halliburton finds Turner, and Turner throws it down.
Hey, I'll say this about Halliburton. He is a great decision maker. You won't see him mess up the pick and roll very often.
Out to Edwards. Pass to Davis. And on the way from Irving for three. The rebound by Turner.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
And the shot goes in from Siakam.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Ryan is checked in for Indiana, and then for Dallas. Powell, he's checked in for Anthony Davis, and Dinwiddie subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Here's Dinwiddie. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Aaron Neesmith.
Yeah, you know what? Dinwiddie has good size at the point guard position, and he uses it well to draw fouls.
The Pacers have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
And there's the call. It's on Spencer Dinwiddie. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Over to the left wing. To the paint.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Bryant finds Halliburton. Shoots from 14. And the dunk by Bryant.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
And that's a foul called on Dwight Powell. That's his first foul.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
Nembhard, the pass to Siakam. Here's Halliburton. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Halliburton's got 9.
That's one of the things his coaches have encouraged him to do. Look for the mid-range jumper, Tyrese. Way to knock it down.
Bryant against Powell. Dinwiddie passes to Christie. The shot from 20 feet away. Dinwiddie's shot is off. Indiana leading. Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Here's the 3. Dinwiddie with the rebound. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Down low, Powell. Pass to Christie. Halliburton with the steal. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. This one for 3. Nembhard's shot is good. And now a 4-point pace. Lead.
And the all-around game of Siakam is so adept at working the ball to open guys.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Edwards. And Aaron Neesmith gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
17 seconds left now here in the second. It's deflected. Here's Nembhard, defended by Christie. Inside. Here's Bryant. Here's Neesmith. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot.
Been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
On the floor for Dallas. And one forward, Thompson. At the other forward, Washington. Christie is out there with Spencer Dinwiddie. And it's Powell in at the 5. Here's Dinwiddie. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Oh, man, he is so shrewd in screen and rolls. Dinwiddie is good at sizing up and analyzing the situation and then making the right decision at the right time.
Siakam finds Halliburton. A steal. And here we go. Fast break. Powell's got it. Thompson for the triple. And they will call over the back on the play.
He must have thought he was a jungle gym the way he was climbing all over his back. Easy call.
Yeah, that's a good one there, man. I tell you, I appreciate the effort, but he overdid it just a bit there. He needed to get called for the foul.
Halliburton for 3. They get it back. Here's Bryant, and finish off by Bryant.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Here's Christie. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And it's Washington missing. For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Halliburton. The Mavericks pull it in. Dinwiddie for 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Bryant's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Pass to Neesmith. And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That is his first foul of the game. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Thomas Bryant. Then for the Mavericks, Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Dwight Powell. Aji Marshall comes in for Klay Thompson. And Irving subbed in for Christie. Halliburton passes to Turner. 6 on the shot clock. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Turner's got 11 points.
Really adept at rolling after setting the screen. Turner, a difficult cover in these pick and rolls.
And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Now Irving. He's got 8. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Halliburton with the steal. There's 1:38 left in the third quarter. Neesmith, the pass to Halliburton. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Dinwiddie with the steal. And here's the fast break. Davis leading the way. Pass to Washington. Back to Davis. Second chance shot. Davis owning the paint and gets it to go.
When AD gets going like this, it's almost impossible to slow him down. He's got so many different ways to beat you.
Here's Halliburton. Off the left rim and out.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
Out that one, the Indiana lead has been cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Davis.
Love the readiness of AD. He's already prepared himself to shoot before receiving the ball.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Dallas making a switch here. Christie's checked in, and Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. There's 48 seconds left to play in the third. Turner with a screen on Christie. Halliburton on the wing. Defended by Christie. And Tyrese Halliburton hits from deep. Halliburton's got 14 points for the game.
I think because Halliburton can knock down that three with regularity, you got to defend him closely at all times.
Davis kicks to Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam.
Boy, nice way to punctuate that possession.
Halliburton with it. He's got 14. Lets the three fly. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got his 5th rebound in this one. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Tyrese Halliburton with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Boy, he's been killing them all night, and the defense looks like it's practically packed it in.
Here's Irving. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. It's the Pacers up by 3. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
3 points.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Nesmith in at the small forward. That's the Pacers 5 to take the lead to the right side. Here's the screen. Christie the pass to Irving. Over Nesmith. That doesn't go in either for Irving. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Pacers. To the paint, wants to get it to Turner and does. And Davis sends it back.
Got to be careful putting up a shot around Anthony Davis.
We've played just over 1 minute here in the 4th quarter. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. Out to Turner, shoots the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. And the Pacers lead by 3.
Well, when Turner gets it rolling now, he can be a dominant scorer.
And it's Davis missing. For Indiana, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Halliburton finds Nesmith. And it's off from 3-point range. Mavericks trail by 3. To the inside. Here's Edwards. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Puts one up from 19. Halliburton, that's good.
I like the way Halliburton continues to take more responsibility on the offensive end. His game warrants that he does that.
Basket, good. Irving's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Drills it from outside.
Really like it when Turner squares up from outside because he's got a sweet stroke, and because of his size, hard for defenders to get to the shot, and it also stretches the floor, which is good for his team.
Irving with it. Halliburton picks him up. Irving can't get it to go. Pacers leading by 4. And it's Halliburton penetrating.
Tremendous explosion on that launch by Halliburton, throwing it down.
Outside Irving. Out to Edwards. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 5 assists in the game.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Here's Halliburton. Lays it up off the glass. Halliburton's got 20.
Halliburton coming up big. No rest in that man's game. He takes the shot and makes the shot.
Irving takes it off the glass.
Kyrie, not a bad answer. He'll give you the needed hoop when you need it most.
Halliburton outside. Driving inside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Halliburton's got 13 points in the second half.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Davis with it. Halliburton picks him up. They grab their own miss. That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Davis.
Anthony Davis showing you he's in control when the spotlight is on.
Siakam passes to Turner. Kicks it out to Siakam. Wants to get it to Turner and does. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Mavericks trail by 3. Left side, Edwards. Outside, Davis. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Outside, Edwards.
On the defensive end, Turner really knows how to make his presence felt.
No good. That would have tied it. It's Nembhard on the wing. Indiana moving the ball over. Halliburton passes to Turner. Halliburton against Christie. Indiana needs to get a shot off. The shot by Turner no good. And the Mavericks with possession here. They trail by 3. Edwards finds Irving. No good from 3-point territory. Now, here's Halliburton. And they commit an intentional foul. It's another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here. Can't believe that took so long. They needed to foul a lot sooner.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
Matchup. Both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back and forth action in this one.
Now Washington's starting five. Bilal Coulibaly out there with Sarr. Then there's Marcus Smart. Then it's Jordan Poole. And it's Middleton in at the shooting guard position. Pass to Sarr. Goes up from the top of the key. He squares up and sinks it.
Middleton looking pretty comfortable right now playing in the pick and roll, whether he's passing the ball or shooting it. Right now making good decisions.
Here's Davis. Got a hand on it. Second chance effort. Here's Christie. Here's Irving. Defended by Smart. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot's good.
He's such a gifted finisher. Once Kyrie gets inside, he knows he's got you where he wants you.
Here's Poole. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Now here's Irving. These are his first free throws of the game.
First personal foul. First team.
And the first one at the line is good.
It's got to be something else to be a teammate of Irving's. What a generational talent.
Both free throws good from Irving.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Pass to Coulibaly. There's a screen. Here's Middleton. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Well, Chris Middleton has the size in this league that you need to finish on the inside. Way to get that one up quick.
Tipped away. Left side Coulibaly. Here's Sarr. Poole outside. Outside Coulibaly. Clock at 6. Here's Sarr. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Thompson. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed.
Play outworking the defense and letting that one go.
Poole outside. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Irving against Smart. And Bilal Coulibaly picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Thompson passes to Christie. Pure from three-point range.
And that's just a good look from Clay as his teammate was open.
Pass to Sarr. Thompson against Middleton. And the shot goes. Middleton's got 6.
Now, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Let's send it to Allie LaForce, who caught up with head coach Jason Kidd. Allie?
I talked with him about how he's approaching matching up with Jordan Poole tonight, and he said to make sure we don't lose him on defense, we have to talk and we have to know where he is. Expects his team to be very active and talkative here tonight. Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And that one's good. Coulibaly.
Not only is Sarr a willing passer, he's a very skilled passer as well.
Irving for 3. Davis finds Irving. Over Smart. Another one falls for Dallas.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Back to Poole. 52 seconds left now in the first quarter.
Well, one of the more explosive players and silky smooth. Poole finding a way to get to the rim.
Irving against Smart. Pass to Christie. And it's Poole with a rebound. And it's Poole with the ball for the Washington Wizards. To the wing, right side. From deep, Sarr. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Down low. And Davis slams it home.
Size and strength, and then the length of AD getting up to jam it.
The drive by Poole. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Man, good whistle there.
Dallas shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And he drops them first. Both free throws good from Davis. Kyrie Irving has been on display for Dallas. 8 points in the quarter, showing how... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Mavericks.
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
Yeah, they were going right at the opponent here and forcing their hand. I mean, like literally making them foul them.
And so in the game for Washington, they've got Chris Middleton, Bilal Coulibaly out there with Marcus Smart. Then there's Sarr, and it's Poole in at the 1 spot.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball, trailing by 2. And it's Irving missing. Here's Poole. Give him 8 points now. Hangs. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Kyrie Irving.
And Poole just blowing through contact.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
I love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
There's a screen. Outside Coulibaly. And it's all from 3-point range. The Mavericks have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Greg.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, the Wizards last season, for the first time in a long time, hitting the reset button. A losing record, no surprise, but they're trying to build something from the ground up. Enough of treading water in the middle, Brian. They're 45 straight seasons without hitting 50 wins, the longest such streak in NBA history.
Ooh, not good there, Allie. Thank you.
Look at the defense on display there from Davis. Lines up the shot, and with perfect timing, swats it away.
From deep, Sarr buries it from 3. Sarr's got 5 points.
And remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
And here comes the break. Here's Coulibaly, and he caps off the break with a monster slam.
Middleton right now seeing the floor and delivering the ball well to his teammates. Good at finding the open man.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. So for Dallas, Washington comes in for Edwards, and it's Dinwiddie in for Kyrie Irving. Holmes, he's checked in for Washington. Brogdon comes in for Poole. Dinwiddie passes to Christie. On the wing, Thompson. They need this. Oh, Klay Thompson with the bounce. Get up, Klay.
That's a great sign. Klay up there and rocking the rim.
Washington leading by 5. Up top, Holmes. Smart outside. Back to Holmes. Pass to Middleton. Shoots over Thompson. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Give him 8. Well, Brent, league-wide, more and more points being scored. You see that tapering off at any point?
BA, with all the rule changes and what we're seeing in terms of the skill set of players growing, I mean, the scoring is just going to keep going. How far can we go? I don't know. I feel like we're topping off a little bit. The only way we're going to score more points in the game is add more time to the clock.
Outside Brogdon. Off target from three-point range. Mavericks trail by 5. To the inside. Oh, big man slam by the big man Davis.
And good passing in the paint may be even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful.
Three-pointer Holmes gets the 3 to fall. Holmes has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Dinwiddie against Brogdon. Now here's Dinwiddie. Defense right on him. Here's Davis. The big man, AD, down low.
Good spot where Davis can operate. He has the ability to dominate down low.
Pass to Koulibaly. Let's go with a 3. Washington grabs the miss. For Dallas, they've gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Davis with it, guarded now by Smart. Here's Christie. No good from outside. Washington leading by 4. To the middle. Here's Holmes. Oh, it's Holmes with the big jam.
And getting the positioning he wants and finishing. Love to watch Holmes work on the inside.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants to review the game plan. And the Mavericks with some changes. Powell, he's checked in for Davis. And it's Marshall in for Christie. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Kispert's checked in. Here's Dinwiddie.
Ball in from below the basket. Wizards ball.
For Washington, they've gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter. Holmes, a screen on Dinwiddie. And here's Kispert from the arc. The Mavericks pull it in. Thompson in the post. Middleton covering. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. Drops in the 3. Dinwiddie's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. And the Wizards with possession here. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Mavericks. Puts up a deep 3. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's Washington. They're up by 3. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for the Wizards. 3-point lead. They've got Najee Marshall, Dwight Powell out there with Washington. Then it's Thompson, and it's Irving in at the point guard. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
Every time I watch Sarr, I'm just amazed at how light off the floor he is.
And for Dallas, they're shooting 65%. Their offense has been on another level. Irving, that's good.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Poole with the ball. Marshall's there, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And Poole playing aggressive on the inside, just forcing the defense to come at him.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. Both shots good from the stripe. Mavericks trail by 5. Outside Irving with the fadeaway, and it's Dallas scoring again.
And the master from the mid-range. You just assume Irving's going to drill that shot every time.
Poole exploding to the rim, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Smart against Irving. Fader on the way, and he gets it to go. Irving's got 18 points in the game.
And Kyrie looks to be ready for anything that the defense is throwing at him. He's in total control.
Outside Koulibaly. Here's the 3. Drains the triple. And the Wizards lead by 6.
And not where he earns his money, that three-point shot, but he's a good shooter from that range if he's got space.
Pass to Marshall. From the high post. Sarr pulls it in.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
So far, he's made all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4. Free throw good. Poole.
And if you watch Poole enough, you're really going to appreciate that he can get it done in so many ways on the offensive end.
It's Powell on the wing. Still no points. Misses the layup.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
The drive by Poole. Pass to Sarr. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Sarr using all of his length and athleticism to tell this league that he has arrived.
Thompson, a screen on Smart. Irving. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Irving's got 8 here in this quarter.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Poole against Washington. Washington grabs the miss. Mavericks trail by 8. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. And it's Marshall penetrating. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Bilal Koulibaly.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
So for Washington, Holmes, he's checked in for Sarr. And Brogdon is subbed in for Poole.
And for him, that is an ugly trip to the line. Rarely do you see him do that.
And Brogdon caps off the break.
Pretty effective floater there. Most point guards in the league have one of those in their bag of tricks. This time it's Brogdon.
Irving against Smart. And that one's good. Irving's got 22.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Inside. Oh, it's Holmes with the big jam.
Well, Brogdon's a pretty gifted passer and trying to do a great job of heading up this offense from the point position.
Here's Thompson, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
Oh, come on, VA. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Powell with a steal. Thompson with it. Middleton covering. Washington inside, to the inside. And the layup is good off the glass.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Brogdon with the ball. Pass to Koulibaly. Back to Brogdon. And here's Holmes. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Powell. Edwards comes in for Washington. Christie's checked in for Thompson. And it's Dinwiddie in for Kyrie Irving. Champagnie, he's checked in for Washington. Kispert comes in for Smart. Champagnie, he's off on that one. Some solid defense from Edwards. Here's Christie, defended by Kispert. Middleton against Davis. Oh, Davis with a man on him.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Stolen by Dinwiddie, and a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Wizards out in front. They're up by 4. Three tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. And here's Dinwiddie. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. 4-point game. And so in the game for Washington. They've got Rashawn Holmes. Chris Middleton is out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then it's Kispert, and it's Champagnie at the 4-man position. Dinwiddie gets the bucket.
And it's great to see Dinwiddie dial it up from deep. Needs to keep connecting from out there.
3-pointer is up from Brogdon. He drops it from range. And the Wizards lead by 4.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
Christie passes to Marshall. Oh, he picked him clean. Brogdon against Dinwiddie. Pass to Champagnie. Brogdon with a screen on Edwards. Here's Holmes. And here's Kispert from the arc. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Dinwiddie, right side. Now Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
When you have Dinwiddie as a teammate, you have to be ready. Spencer is a tremendous distributor.
Picked by Holmes. 3-pointer is up from Brogdon. From deep, Brogdon.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Dinwiddie, and Holmes with the block.
Well, Holmes' great job defensively, just being in the right spot.
Holmes, a screen on Davis. Champagnie, the pass to Middleton. No good on the triple.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
To the paint. Here's Davis. And a missed layup. Washington leading by 5. Kispert outside. The 3-ball. Gets the 3-ball to go. Kispert's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
And what's your take, guys, here on the hustle stats for Washington?
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
Well, another thing that has really stood out is just their effort defensively. Active hands, jumping the passing lanes, racking up steals. That's been impressive.
Here's Middleton. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. And the Wizards lead by 8.
They don't want to leave Middleton from that area. His mid-range game is on fire, draining those shots often.
Dinwiddie, no good. Washington has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Thompson, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Irving comes in for Dinwiddie. Smart with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards. Now Poole. That one a little long. Outside Davis. It's rebounded by Washington. And here's Poole. Pass to Coulibaly. Sinks the tray.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line in a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Here's Sarr. Shoots from the line. Christie with a rebound.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Here's Davis. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game. For Washington, they've gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Poole, the pass to Sarr. Off target from outside. And Dallas with possession. They trail by 7. Pass to Davis. And he buries it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Well, with the game's outcome hanging in the balance, Davis does exactly what he needs to do. A gigantic shot from their big man.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
So a look at the starters for the Wizards. Koulibaly is out there with Smart. Then there's Jordan Poole. Then it's Sarr, and it's Middleton in at the shooting guard. Now here's Harden. An easy 2 points on the layup.
I tell you, James Harden's ability to power through contact and finish with bodies around him is something else.
Here's Poole into the lane, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
So it's the Wizards now, after the Clippers pick up 2. Poole, no good.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
And the jam by Harden.
James Harden, with the ability that he has both from a smarts, IQ, and skill standpoint, nice drive right there.
Saw the pass to Middleton. They set the pick. High post shot. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. No problem knocking that one down.
And this is Middleton's game. He's thinking of shooting it even before the pass hits his hands.
There's been a lot of turnover in Washington, Doris, over the last few years. Where do you think they go from here?
I think the first thing they're looking for, Kevin, is obviously a cornerstone around which to build your team. Recently, it was Bradley Beal. Now they are looking for someone to step up and be their guy. James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
Now, here's Poole. Outside, Smart. In the corner, Middleton with it. Stolen by Harden. Here's Leonard. Rebound, Washington.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And here's Poole for 3.
Absolutely tenacious guy. Stuck right on him defensively, bothered that shot.
Harden against Smart. Eubanks the pass to Harden. Lets it go from the wing. And Chris Middleton pulls it down. Wizards trail by 3. And now the latest from our reporter, David Alder.
Well, a bit ago, Teron Lou and I were able to chat. We got to talking about Jordan Poole and how you deal with a player like him. Coach smiled and said, we want to be as disruptive for him as possible. Anything we can do to prevent him from getting into a rhythm, we'll do it. Keeping Poole off balance is the plan here. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Now, here is Harden. He's got 11. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They get it again. Driving the lane, and Harden with the stuff.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
Here's Poole, and a wide-open look for Saw. The Wizards with another miss.
Boy, defense nowhere to be found, and neither was his shot at that time.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Pass to Leonard. Over Sarr, and it's Leonard with a sensational play.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
Down low, off the run, and Sarr throws it down.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Leonard with a screen on Smart. Harden kicks to Leonard. Smart against Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Oh my, James Harden with a statement right there.
Poole against Leonard. Koulibaly with it. No scoring in this one. Shoots from the baseline. Saw the pass to Middleton. Launches it, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
It's Harden with the drive, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And both free throws good for James Harden.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Smart. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Los Angeles with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Clippers.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
We've got Kawhi Leonard, Harden out there with Dunn, then it's Jones, and it's Eubanks in at center. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Now, here's Poole. They set the screen. Middleton outside. Nice ball movement by Washington. Over Harden. Shot's good by Middleton. Middleton's got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for Washington. And DB, the measurables jump off the page for Koulibaly. 6'8" with a 7'2" arm span.
Kev, that's the kind of length that would allow somebody to be a menace defensively. Let's remember, he was the 7th pick back in 2023. The Wizards clearly very high on this young guy's potential.
And the Wizards with possession. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. And that one, good. Middleton's got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, and with great positional size, Middleton knows how to do damage down low.
It's Harden with the drive. Good work defensively by Smart.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are inaugurating their new arena this season, and they're set to host the All-Star Game next season. It will mark the 7th time that the LA area has hosted the All-Star facilities. Kevin, there will be no shortage of stars in attendance.
That's always the way it is in LA. You're so right, David. It ought to be quite a spectacle. Harden, that's good.
James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's Harden on the wing, guarded by Smart. It's Harden with the drive. Pass to Eubanks. Drills the baseline jumper. Eubanks got his first basket.
Fantastic look, but that's a bit redundant for James Harden.
Out left to the wing. Cool with it. So, Doris, here's a question for you. Should the NBA widen the court? Because the corner 3 now is such a staple in these offenses.
That's exactly right. One of the most coveted, Kevin, because the proximity of the shot is so desirable. Here's what we know unequivocally. There's no way they're going to widen the court because it would take out some of the money-making courtside seats. That's not happening. A determined James Harden, now that is a problem for the defense.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line. 1:49 left in the first half. Washington trailing. Sarr sets the screen for Middleton. Middleton is doubled. Here's Sarr. Pass to Koulibaly. Here's Middleton. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Slippery play by Middleton. Comes off the pick and goes on the offensive.
Harden surveying the D. There's the pick. Kicks it out to Leonard. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Stolen by Harden. Fires the three. Leonard, so dangerous from deep.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch. He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
It's Harden with the drive. Here's Eubanks. His three-pointer's off the mark. And here's Middleton bringing it up now for the Wizards. It's a three-point game. Pass to Sarr. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Sarr's got 7 points for the quarter.
And that's where you want Sarr doing his work offensively. He is a tough cover in the paint.
It's deflected. And here is Poole. And so it looks like the Wizards will retain possession here.
Possession, Wizards. Substitution on the court.
For three, Brogdon buries it from three-point range. Brogdon's got the lead up to 2 now for Washington. 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fair. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Boy, this young guy has done just that.
The Clippers trail. Here's who Brian Keefe is starting the second half with. We've got Malcolm Brogdon. He's out there with Chris Middleton. Marcus Smart is out there with George. And it's Champagnie in at the power forward position. Now, here is Harden. Pass to Dunn. 5 on the clock. Harden against Smart. Harden, no good.
It just seemed like they were out of sync and waited way too long.
Up top, Brogdon, guarded by Harden. Jones against Middleton. To the middle, deflects the pass. And now the Clippers on the break. On the wing, Harden. He's guarded by Brogdon. And he lays it straight in. Harden's got it all tied up now for the Clippers.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Here's Champagnie. He has yet to score. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Batum.
Position, Washington.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half.
Oh, boy, James Harden, excellent job contesting right there. Boy, when he gives effort, look out.
Takes it inside. Banked in off the glass. Harden's got 4 points this quarter.
What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
For three, Brogdon drains it from beyond the arc.
Understand this, if Malcolm Brogdon is on the three-point line, you better get a hand up and contest. Nicely done.
Harden against Smart. Outside, Jones. Pass to Dunn. From deep three-point land. Coffee can't get it to go.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Champagny. He gets that one. And now it's a three-point Washington lead.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
To the left wing. Here's Coffee. And he uses the glass on the layup. Coffee's got his first points in this one.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And Brogdon, here we go. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Really can't criticize the work he did at the line a year ago, 82% on the season.
What you love about Malcolm Brogdon is his consistency. This guy not gifted with incredible athleticism, but he's a knockdown shooter. He competes on the defensive end, one of the smartest players between the lines of an NBA basketball floor.
Here's Champagny. James Harden picking up that last basket. And stolen by Dunn. Harden outside. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. That one on Smart.
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game.
The Clippers have hit all four of their chances so far in this one.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Now, here's Brogdon. He's got 9.
If you want to talk about an NBA player who has poise and vision, that's Malcolm Brogdon doing work with the pass. That is nicely done.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Norman Powell checked in for Los Angeles. Bogdanovich comes in for James Harden. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Bogdanovich passes to Coffee. Rebound, Washington. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul. Here's Brogdon. Going inside.
You can see how Batum uses both size and positioning to guard. What a contest. What a job making that difficult.
A shot's good from Kispert. Kispert's got the lead up to 4 now for Washington.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. You gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity. Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's gonna knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
Brogdon the pass to George, and it's George finishing it off.
Well, Malcolm Brogdon is a capable shooter from distance. We know how efficient he is, but boy, does that set up the passing game pretty.
That one's good, and the Washington lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Bogdanovich. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Carrington. Dunn covering. Brogdon looking it over. 4 on the clock. Rebound by the Clippers. Dunn's got his 4th rebound in this one. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
substitution on the court.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Wizards lead by 1. And time to... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. We'll see Powell and Leonard playing the forward spots. Dunn is out there with Bogdanovich, and it's Batum in at the center locking down the middle. So for the Clippers, Eubanks, he's checked in for Batum. Jones comes in for Norman Powell, and it's James Harden in for Bogdanovich. And then for Washington, Smart's checked in for Corey Kispert, and Middleton subbed in for Brogdon. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He challenged his team. He said they're not going to give us this one. We have to take it from them, starting now. We'll see if that message resonated. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Harden with it, out guarded by Smart. Harden against Smart. Harden outside. 3 on the clock.
An absolute master at drawing contact. Defenders get nervous guarding James Harden. This is why.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Washington?
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Sarr sets the screen for Poole. Sarr, the pass to Middleton. To the paint, got a piece of it. And Sarr throws it down hard.
Goodness, Sarr is a different type of athlete.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Leonard with a screen on Smart. Harden outside. Now Eubanks kicks it out to Harden, and it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Wizards leading by 4. Poole with it, now guarded by Dunn. It's Poole with the drive. Here's Sarr, and Sarr throws it down.
That board looked easy for Sarr at 7-1. You expect second chance opportunities like that.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Pass to Leonard. And there's the foul. It'll go on Jordan Poole. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Smart against Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he drives in, and he banks in the layup. Harden's got 4 points in the quarter.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Poole kicks to Smart. Middleton against Harden. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Great to see Middleton producing like this. You can tell he loves to be a factor in his team's success.
And here's Harden for 3. 1:49 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And Harden with the stuff.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this Team GA going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play. Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Here's Harden. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Harden's got 38 points.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Clippers trail by 9. Baseline try, and it falls over the rim and in.
Kawhi Leonard consistently efficient with his scoring ability. Nice jumper.
Poole up top. He's covered by Leonard. And Poole gets it to go.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Koulibaly. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. And it's an 11-point Wizards lead.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
In a veteran-heavy matchup like this.
You know, B.A., it typically means we'll get a clean game. These guys have been around for a while and know how to take care of the basketball.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's James Harden. Then it's Drew Eubanks. And it's Dunn in at the 2. Now here's Leonard. Back to Harden. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
It's impressive how Harden makes room inside. He finds a way to navigate the shots.
Here's Hero. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And so Hero nails both of them.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Here's Harden, and he drives in, and then Harden with the jam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Hero outside. Pass to Wiggins, puts up a 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Well, Coach, how about the Eric Spoelstra story? Started as a video coordinator with the Heat back in '95. You were an assistant in Miami back then.
Yeah, look, Brian, even then, Eric is one of the rare guys that all of us on the staff knew right from the beginning that he had all the makings of a great coach. Players trusted him and had confidence in his ability to help them.
From the video room to the Hall of Fame one day.
No question.
Nice shot by Harden.
This is Harden at his best. Driving, fighting through contact, he enjoys overcoming these challenges.
Hero, the pass to Adebayo. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
I love it. When Harden shoots, he commits. A little contact isn't going to upset his mechanics.
Hero outside. To the middle. Here's Ware. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
You have to be accurate there. Very little room for error passing on the interior.
The drive by Harden. Dunn outside. Going inside. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
Calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The free throw drops for Leonard.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And, of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
And it's Rozier with the ball for the Miami Heat. 4-point game. Wiggins outside. Fires for 3. The Clippers grab the miss.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Dunn. From outside, off the mark.
Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. Poor coverage, good setup. He just couldn't knock it down.
Hero with the bucket.
You're busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
Harden against Wiggins. And Harden with the slam.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
The And they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Just springing off the floor. Wiggins showing his athletic ability.
Harden against Adebayo. Los Angeles shooting their second and third shots at the line here. The first free throw is good.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
Harden hits them both. Heat trail by 4. Hero with it. Pass to Adebayo. Rozier outside. Hero finds Adebayo. Here's where. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And Adebayo showing another element of his game. Nice vision to set up the bucket.
And here's Eubanks. Lets it go from deep. Knocks it down from distance.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Rozier. Pass to Wiggins. 32 seconds left in the first quarter. There's the three. Drills it from deep. Wiggins got 5 points.
Exclamation three from Wiggins.
On the wing, Harden. Hounded by Wiggins. Here's Eubanks. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Now Harden, out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
Well, now the question is, how do you scheme this guy? Try to take the ball out of his hands? Bring a second defender? I'm curious to see what they do.
Now off the inbound. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
They've got Andrew Wiggins. Alec Burks is out there with Terry Rozier. Then it's Bam Adebayo, and it's Ware in at the 5, down low. That's the group in the game for the Heat, down low. Stolen by Harden. There's the triple. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
Clever move by Harden. He pulls up fast before the defense can react accordingly.
Outside Burks. Pass to Adebayo. And it just seems like shelf life for head coaches gets shorter and shorter. Stan, even winning coaches aren't safe.
Yeah, even the teams in the top 2 or 3 of their conference are sometimes opting to make a change. In that kind of environment, it's a challenge to coach with any real authority.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Leonard with a screen on Wiggins. Shot clock at 6. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Two on the clock. Here's Harden. His second miss of the game. He's 7 for 9. And it's Rozier with the ball for the Heat. They trail by 3. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second.
And a vicious slam by Rozier, really sticking it to them.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Pass to Eubanks. Yes! And a nice assist from Harden. Eubanks, he's got 6.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
Here's Rozier, and he banks in the layup.
And what I love about Rozier is his fearlessness as a scorer. Inside, outside, in between, it doesn't matter.
Eubanks into the lane. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
So it's Los Angeles now. Miami making their last shot from downtown. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Everyone knows Harden is a talented passer. He can really rack up those assists.
There's a screen by Wiggins. Pass to Ware. Here's Adebayo. Wiggins with a screen on Jones. Adebayo passes to Wiggins. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
The versatility of Adebayo is so impressive. There aren't many bigs that can handle the ball and pass at the level he does.
Out to the wing. Here's Eubanks. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Now here's Burks. No points yet. Sends it home from three-point land.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Here's Rozier. He's got 9. Pass to Wiggins. Launches it from deep. The Clippers grab the miss. Eubanks, he's got 4 rebounds in the game. Right side, Jones. Leonard outside. Eubanks with it. And there's the whistle. That'll go on Terry Rozier. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Harden. He's got 17. The shake. And the layup is up and in. Harden's got 5 points now this quarter.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
Wiggins with a screen on Leonard. Three-pointer Rozier. Knocks down the long J.
Well, hey, you give him some daylight, he can knock it down.
Los Angeles has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Wiggins against Harden. And Harden with the slam.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
Rozier against Leonard. Rozier left side. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's going to go on Drew Eubanks.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Miami shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And here's Harden. Shoots over Burks. He knocks it down. Review this one. Well, these teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
I have to admit, it's really difficult to decipher exactly what happened. They'll go to the monitors as this is a big call.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Dance crew. Let's give them another big hand.
Now here's Rozier. So, on the floor for the Clippers, we've got Nicholas Batum. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Chris Dunn, and it's Harden in at the point.
It could be a prolific night for Rozier. He's going on the attack and getting rewarded for it.
Harden into the lane. On the wing, Jones. Pass to Batum. 6 to shoot. Batum sets a screen. Jones' his shot is good. Jones has got his first basket.
And clearly he needs no time to warm up.
Heat trail by 4. Hero outside. Tries it from 16. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
It is so difficult to guard Harden on the drive. Tremendous finishing at the hoop, but he's also elite at drawing fouls.
Here's Hero. That one no good. The Clippers lead by 6. Outside Harden. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Batum's shot is off.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Rozier against Leonard. Hero right side. To the middle. Stolen by Jones. Leonard for 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists in the game.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Wiggins, he's checked in for Miami. Burks comes in for Hero. Heat trail by 9. Rozier with it. He's got 16. Wiggins from long range. Rebounded by Dunn. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Harden from outside. Rebound Miami. Ware's got 4 rebounds in the game. Back to Burks to end the run. Connects from downtown. Burks has got 6.
Well, clearly some sort of defensive breakdown there. He is not the kind of guy you give room to at the arc.
Stolen by Wiggins. And here we go, the Heat fast break. Ooh, Wiggins with the speed.
And this is what Wiggins loves to do. Get out and run and punish the defense in transition.
The drive by Harden. Rebound Miami.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Pass to Burks. Beyond the arc. No good there. Los Angeles leading by 4. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
Leonard against Rozier. The 3. Burks no good. And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Outside Jones. Pass to Leonard. Jones with a screen on Adebayo. And there's the lob. Can't hit that one. Excellent D there from Wiggins. Here's Ware. To the paint. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
What a confident dunk by Adebayo. He knows there's little the defense can do once he's elevated.
Jones up top. Leonard against Adebayo. Leonard outside. Shoots over Burks. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Leonard's got 7 points for the quarter.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Heat trail by 6. Rozier looking around. Here's Burks. And Miami again with the bucket.
Keeping his head up and staying patient. This is what you love to see from Rozier as a playmaker.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Jones misses. And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Heat trail by 4.
You'd like to let the clock run and take the final shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Miami shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. He misses the free throw, and Los Angeles making a change here. Good on the second one. There's 6 seconds left in the third. Leonard for 3. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Ooh, could be a backbreaker. What a way to carry them into the final quarter.
And so it's Los Angeles. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. They've got Davion Mitchell. Bam Adebayo is out there with Andrew Wiggins. Then there's Tyler Hero, and it's Ware in at the 5. That's the group on the floor for Miami. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Jones. Launches a 3. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Rozier. From behind the arc. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
Talk about stepping up. I mean, that is a huge three-pointer.
Well, guys who can make big shots at the end of games have become a necessity in this league.
Jones. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
.60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. On the wing, Rozier. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Look how Rozier just slices inside. He doesn't hold himself back on the drive at all.
Harden against Wiggins. And Andrew Wiggins gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
On the wing, Harden. Hounded by Wiggins. Just 5 on the clock. And Harden with the slam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Pass to Wiggins. From deep three-point land. And again, it's Miami from deep.
This demonstrates assertiveness. You know Wiggins is feeling it when he's rising and firing like this.
Harden drives in. Drives to the hoop, and he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Burks, he's checked in for Miami.
Now in the game, number 18, Alec Burks.
Leonard against Rozier. Adebayo, a screen on Leonard. Clock at 6. Inside, here's Adebayo. Jones grabs the board. Los Angeles leading by 4. On the wing, Harden, hounded by Wiggins. Out to Leonard. The 3 is up. Doesn't fall. That miss makes him 5 for 6. Wiggins passes to Adebayo. So it'll be 2 free throws, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Bam Adebayo.
People were worried. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Wiggins, and it's blocked by Harden. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Harden. Here's Burks. Shot is good, off the back rim and in.
Here's my question. Where is the defensive communication?
Well, I can tell you, this kind of defense will drive coaches crazy.
Jones against Burks. Jones sets a screen. Just 5 to shoot. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Batum's shot is off. Miami trailing. Rozier with it. He's picked up by Jones. Rozier against Jones. The kick out to Wiggins to take the lead. Inside, here's Ware. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe that.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He was very passionately telling his team, don't give them an inch when they have the ball. This game is going to come down to defense. I need you guys to work hard and close this one out. Guys?
Okay, thanks, Allie. Batum outside. Here's Harden. Misses in close. And it's Rozier with the ball for the Heat. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Wiggins for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Leonard passes to Harden. 12 seconds left in the fourth.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Team foul.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. What's the best strategy for him?
No choice but to go for the 3. Maybe set up a screen to carve out some space and get a clean look.
Substitution on the court.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
No choice but to go for the three. Maybe set up a screen to carve out some space and get a clean look.
Here's Rozier. Misses the shot. So it's the Clippers taking the W in a close one. All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. Alongside...
go. And so the tip-off, it's Miami. Now, here's Rozier. So the opening lineup for the Heat. The guard set is Rozier and Hero. Bam Adebayo is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Ware in at the center position. Halliburton drives in. And he uses the glass on the layup.
driving lanes are created because they have to respect Halliburton's perimeter shot.
And it's Miami's ball. Clark, these Indiana Pacers play at one of the quickest paces of any team in the NBA.
Yeah, I love the fact that it's quite fitting considering the nickname, Indiana Pacers. And they do set the pace. They love to push that rock, and they do it relentlessly. Catching you before your defense can get set. It's a beautiful way to play. Tell you what, though, you got to be in great shape to make it work.
Turner with a screen for Halliburton. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. Tyrese Halliburton is flat out special, Clark. Yeah, you say it all the time. He is an absolute machine on offense.
He really is an orchestrator, a maestro of platinum level capability. His turnover numbers outstanding. He's a guy that flirts with the 50, 40, 90 shooting splits and is going to lead the league in assists. I think a better part of his career going forward. That's how good he is.
And a fast break now for the Pacers. And he's good on the three ball.
Pressuring the ball and making a play that created the opportunity.
You know, you push it after a steal, there's almost no chance the defense can get back and recover.
Now, here's Rozier. Pass to Hero. Fires away from way outside. The rebound by Turner. The Pacers off to a quick start here. 4-point game. Wide open. And Rozier pulls it down.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Now, here's Rozier. Following the miss by Tyrese Halliburton. The tray. And the basket by Rozier. Rozier's got 5 points so far.
Oh, now, Rozier won't pass on this shot. He's not afraid of the short corner three.
Halliburton passes to Turner. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins. The Pacers shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Bam Adebayo talked about how his mentality has evolved over his career. He said, shoot the ball. I feel like that's been my evolution. It sounds very simple. And I came into this league as a defender. I feel like the progression's been shoot the ball, worry about everything else later. Kevin?
Certainly, DA is a two-way threat.
Rozier is confident as an offensive player. He knows he has what it takes to get it done from there.
Halliburton against Wiggins, and it's Halliburton missing.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Kicks it out to Wiggins. Pass to Ware. Launches a three. It's rebounded by Nesmith. Indiana trailing here. Here's Halliburton. Wiggins with some nice D. Miami's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Hero finds Wiggins. There's a good screen. Rozier looking around. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Turner with a screen on Wiggins. Halliburton passes to Turner. And here we go. Wiggins heading to the hoop. And Wiggins throws it down.
Boy, it's so good to see Wiggins work hard like this, proving he can be a force on both ends.
Here's Halliburton. And Turner throws it down.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Here's Miami now. They're on a 13-5 run. Outside, Hero. Turner with the steal. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Halliburton passes to Siakam. And Finished off by Siakam.
What a phenomenal athlete Siakam is. Just taking off and finishing with power at the rim.
And here is Rozier. He's got 9. A floater. Picked away. A big-time effort for Terry Rozier, providing a lot of energy for the Miami Heat. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Miami.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
On the court for Miami here in the second. Rozier's out there with Alec Burks. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the 5, home in the paint. Pass to Burks. Over Halliburton. Burks' shot is good. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
Turner doing a nice job setting himself up for a shot off that pick and roll.
Outside Rozier. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Burks. It's rebounded by Nesmith.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Halliburton with the bucket. Halliburton's got 4 points this quarter.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
The Heat making a switch here. Wiggins is checked in. And Clark, as we watch Aaron Nesmith, he was such a great shooter in college, and it took him a while to find his stroke in the NBA.
And you know what, Kevin, nothing really surprising about that. Most players struggle to find their game in the NBA, to find their role in the NBA. But Nesmith, he's found his rhythm and his role, and he clearly is dangerous from behind the arc.
And it's Halliburton penetrating, and Halliburton slams it in.
Tremendous explosion on that launch by Halliburton, throwing it down.
Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Here's Ware. Off target from outside. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Pacers. And Nembhard has it in the corner. Kicks it out to Siakam. No good on the triple. Miami's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
Tyrese Halliburton, take a bow, young fella. You deserve it. You have been outstanding.
Pass to Burks. Adebayo with a screen for Burks to the inside. Clock at 4. Again, the miss by the Heat. Pacers leading by 4. Halliburton drives in. Out to Turner. Siakam against Adebayo. Shots good by Siakam.
And the work ethic of Siakam, he's always making the effort to find looks out there.
And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Greg, that's some big dough.
Is it ever? And remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
It's stolen by Adebayo. Now, here's Rozier. He's guarded closely. Adebayo with the ball. Now guarded by Siakam. It's stolen. Knocked away. Tries to keep it alive. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. And the Heat with some changes. Highsmith is checked in. And Davion Mitchell subbed in for Rozier. Inside. And Turner kicks to Siakam. Turner with a screen for Siakam. Turner passes to Siakam. Over Adebayo. Indiana moving the ball over. And the three ball is good. Nesmith has got the lead up to 9 now for Indiana.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
A shot by Burks. Nobody around. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
The Heat trail by 6.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Mitchell passes to Burks. Here's Ware. Wide open look. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Indiana. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. The forward spots with Nesmith and Siakam. And it's Bryant in at the center filling out the middle. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Man-man defense. They trail by 6. And Bryant slams it in.
No way Halliburton was going to sleep on that one. I mean, he's too good at reading the defense.
Miami's on 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. Pass to Burks. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. Pacers leading by 8. Here's Halliburton. Nembhard with it. Down low. Here's Nesmith. Halliburton outside. Bryant with a screen on Wiggins. Here's Halliburton. Here's Bryant. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. The Heat trail by 8. On the wing, Rozier. Nemhard covering. Rozier kicks to Burks. Just 5 on the clock. Bryant with it. Picked up by Love. Here's Siakam. It's hauled in by the Heat. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Wiggins sets a screen for Rozier. Pass to Burks. Takes a three. Hits it from three-point range. Burks has got 11 points.
And what can't Adebayo do? I mean, gets the tough rebounds, scores the tough baskets, and then makes the right pass.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
The Heat making a switch here. Ware's checked in. Here's Siakam. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins.
And right there, you see the impact of Siakam's length. So tough to defend once he gets to his spots.
After exploding onto the NBA radar in 2019, Siakam Clark has been a sure thing on offense.
Well, you know what you're going to get from Pascal Siakam. I mean, whether it's in the open floor or in the half-court sets, he's a guy you can count on delivery when you give him the ball in those situations. His offense never takes a night off.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
Outside Rozier. Misses the three. Pacers leading by 7. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Bryant gets a wide open look. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Bryant's got 7 points for the quarter.
Such an integral part to Halliburton's game. He's one of the best passers in the league.
And it's Rozier missing. Indiana's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Halliburton finds Nemhard. Now Siakam. 6 points for him. Pass to Bryant. Good. Nice job down low. And now it's a 12-point Indiana lead.
And I love the fact that he didn't have to slow down or adjust there. The pass was just timed perfect.
Now here's Burks. There's a screen. Here's Ware. Wiggins outside. Looking to end the run. Traps in the tray. Ware's got 7.
Staying alert and aware. Wiggins sees his man flash to an open spot. Pass is right on the money.
Here's Halliburton. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
To the inside. It's stolen by Bryant. Here's Nesmith. Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And some changes here for the Pacers. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Bryant. And it's Benedict Mathurin in for Halliburton. And then for Miami, Highsmith is checked in. And Hero subbed in for Burks. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Pacers leading by 11. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Mathurin against Mitchell. Mathurin attacking, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
Second team foul. At the line, for the Pacers, Mathurin. One shot. The play is under video review under NBA rules.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call. And so it's the Indiana Pacers looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. Back to the action in just a minute. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. On the floor for Miami starting the fourth, they've got Mitchell. He's out there with Tyler Hero, and it's Highsmith in at the 3 slot.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three. Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And there's that vertical of Hero. Gets off the floor with ease and just hammers that one down.
Turner inside. Nembhard the pass to Nesmith. And a wide open look for Siakam. Oh, good on the 3.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Ware kicks to Adebayo. Pass to Hero. Turner against Adebayo. Lets it go with the 3. The offensive rebound. And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul. And we'll have a timeout called by Erik Spoelstra. He knows every possession is critical now. Andrew Wiggins is checked in for the Heat. Rozier comes in for Mitchell. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, DA?
Well, during that break, Erik Spoelstra had some words for his team. I asked for one thing, intensity. He said, I need you to crank it up to 11 out there. That's how we turn it around. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
Oh, a dead-eye shooter. Hero is always ready to snipe it off the feed.
Halliburton against Wiggins. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Pass to Turner. And it's Turner finishing it off.
Hey, I'll say this about Halliburton. He is a great decision maker. You won't see him mess up the pick and roll very often.
Hero on the wing. Nesmith covering. And Tyler Hero gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Here's Halliburton, and he converts the layup. And the Pacers lead by 14.
Very good composure and control that time by Halliburton, not allowing that physical defense to affect his shot at all.
To the paint. Here's Ware. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Rozier with a screen on Halliburton.
That was a strong dunk. Spectacular move. Wiggins' elevation, body control, strength, elite across the board.
Right side Turner. Wiggins against Halliburton. Wiggins with the block.
Great read that time by Wiggins, anticipating the shot. Sends it out with return to sender postage.
Fires from 18. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. And it's 6 points for Aaron Nesmith.
And nice job taking what the defenders gave him. But these guys need a gut check right now.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
And it's Wiggins missing. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And watch Siakam just spring up for those offensive boards. Athletic ability gets him to the ball so fast.
Hero attacking. To the left side wing. Where, no good. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. 1:19 left in the game. It's good.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Indiana.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
And something we've come to almost expect is greatness from this guy. Such an overall great performance it was for Tyrese Halliburton.
An unbelievable scoring performance. He absolutely took over and never let up.
Halliburton, no good. And so here is Miami. Hero with it. Now guarded by Siakam. Hero kicks to Adebayo. And good as it just snugs right down through the net. The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
Halliburton passes to Siakam. Halliburton against Wiggins, and Turner throws it down.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Hero.
Offense. Doris, it's about putting points on the board in bunches.
BA, it seems to be a league-wide trend in many respects. There's so much conversation about how skilled these players are, the range shooting that you've got to deal with defensively. I think we've got to redefine the definition of good defense because these guys are so good.
And now the Indiana Pacers starters. Halliburton and Emhart, the 1 and the 2. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Neesmith in at the 3 slot. Now here's Halliburton. Offensive rebound. Controls the rebound and the putback.
You love the determination, right? Miles Turner effectively getting to the window and getting another opportunity.
Outside for Davis. Back to Irving. And he makes it on the layup.
Well, solid work from Kyrie right there. This guy never fears going against bigger players. His shot making too good.
Nice shot by Turner.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
The definition of a stretch 5, Doris. Miles Turner. He's led the league in blocks and he can hit a 3.
Man, it's such a valuable asset for this basketball team. When Turner is on the floor, you've got to be aware of where he is in range. And then Miles is going to protect the rim with the absolute best of them.
Here's Turner. After the basket by Dallas. Pass to Halliburton. Out left to the wing. Nembhard outside. Back to Turner. Plenty of space. Another one falls for Indiana.
Well, this is the versatility that Miles Turner brings to the table. A big man who can knock down shots from the mid-range.
Thompson outside. Irving looking around. Five on the clock. Pass to Christie. Nails it from beyond the arc. Christie's got 5 now.
That passing ability complements Irving's scoring so well.
Now here's Turner. Kicks it out to Siakam. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Irving, that's good. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
There's a screen by Turner. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Puts the move on. Davis with the defensive effort.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Yeah, this is how powerful Davis is. Awesome at capitalizing with the dunk.
And out of bounds, Dallas will have it. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Mavericks are looking to contend. Coach Jason Kidd said, we're trying to build a championship team, and it's not easy. Dallas has not talked about that for a long time. So to talk about that, it's pretty cool. To be able to build it takes time. We have the personnel, we have the team. Brian, that's confidence.
Yep, and they're in win-now mode, Allie. Thank you. It's stolen. Here they come with numbers in transition. And here's Siakam for 3. Counted from distance. He has 6.
This is a guy with size and range. You cannot let Pascal Siakam get those kinds of looks from deep.
And Irving gets it to go.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Halliburton, good.
When Halliburton gets this close to the cup, he's got that little teardrop. Very tough to stop it.
Irving with it. He's picked up by Nembhard. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Dallas shooting their initial free throws of the game here. Powell, he's checked in for Dallas. Both free throws good from Irving.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Now here's Halliburton. Defense is right there. Nice shot by Turner.
Yeah, Miles Turner can carve space. Don't let that lean frame fool you. He can get inside and score deep.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Irving, the pass to Edwards. Irving against Siakam. Powell outside. Uses the glass on the layup.
How about the skills of Dwight Powell down low? Hard for the defense to match up with his length.
Siakam for three. Klay Thompson pulls down the board. Edwards for three. Kyrie Irving has been on display for the Mavericks. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Dallas.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Turner in at center. This is his second trip to the line in the game. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there are so many great players, Michael, LeBron, but let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Pass to Christie. Jacks up with three. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one. Pacers trail by 5. Nesmith on the wing. Still without a bucket. Launches it. And he buries his first look.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Powell finds Edwards. The shot that time not on target. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. Halliburton punching in. Nails the baby hook. Halliburton's gotten 4 this quarter.
How about that take from Halliburton? That's a big-time finish on the drive.
All right, Doris, where do you think Halliburton ranks among the NBA's best point guards?
Well, he's certainly, BA, got to be near the top of the list. Number one, his vision is absolutely tremendous. He can create on the fly. As importantly to me, it's his spirit and presence, the joy he brings to the game.
Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Halliburton. Outside Nesmith. Nembhard outside. Siakam outside. Pass to Turner. Outside Nesmith. They get it again. Nembhard outside. 4-3. Drills it from deep. Nembhard's got his first 3 points of the game.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. So for Dallas, Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Powell. Washington comes in for Edwards. And it's Dinwiddie in for Irving. Dinwiddie, right side. Outside for Davis. Again, the miss by Dallas. Indiana on offense. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Nembhard, the pass to Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam.
You have to love the aggression right there. He's got the vertical, might as well put it to good use.
To the inside, here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
Siakam outside from the arc. Christie with a rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Dinwiddie goes in. Pass to Davis. Over to the wing. Here's Christie. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That one on Nimhard. And the Pacers making a change here. Bryant's checked in. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Indiana.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Washington drives in. Out to Thompson. And Washington powers it through.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Halliburton for three. Oh, Halliburton deadly from deep.
Boy, always ready to play up-tempo basketball. Tyrese Halliburton stops on the pull-up. That is nice.
Driving inside. Dinwiddie finds Davis. And Davis slams it home. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Back to Halliburton. Here's the screen by Bryant. Halliburton, the pass to Bryant. Outside for Halliburton. Back to Bryant. And then Bryant with the dunk.
Boy, the ability of Thomas Bryant to play over the top of the defense, so impressive. Gets long and finishes with authority.
Washington passes to Davis. And Davis slams it home.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. To the middle. Here's Bryant. Outside for Halliburton. Inside. Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Impressive. I mean, challenging at the rim against length. You just have to love the aggressiveness.
You have got to believe that you can score against size on the interior. How about the aggressive, assertive move there?
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Mavericks on top, up by 1. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We've got Edwards. He's out there with Dwight Powell. Kyrie Irving out there with Klay Thompson. And it's Christie in at the 2. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Pass to Irving. Siakam against Edwards. Thompson outside. Thompson, a screen on Halliburton. 4 on the clock. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Offensive rebound.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity. said, tough points from a tough guy, young Tyrese Halliburton.
Irving, the pass to Powell. Three-pointer. Irving, no good. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Pass to Siakam. Fires from deep. Neesmith on the wing, defended by Thompson. The Mavericks trailing. Now Powell. Outside for Irving. Oh, and Bryant with the block.
Boy, blocking shots is usually about timing, but with Thomas Bryant, it's about that tremendous length.
It's stolen.
Really poor pass there, guys, and the D did a great job capitalizing off the mistake.
And the dunk by Halliburton.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He's going to talk it over with his guys. A big group substitution here for Dallas. Davis, he's checked in for Powell. Washington comes in for Klay Thompson. Marshall, he's checked in for Christie. And Spencer Dinwiddie is subbed in for Irving. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Indiana. And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Marshall passes to Davis. Look at Davis go to work on the interior.
And what you love most about Davis is his confidence, because it's what helps him take over games.
Halliburton goes. Pass to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Okay, Miles Turner showing off a little bit of athletic ability. No doubt on that one.
The 3 from Washington. Indiana with a rebound. Turner's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Halliburton against Dinwiddie. Here's Turner. Siakam with it. There's the triple. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
Well, he's had terrific momentum all game. Pascal Siakam in his bag offensively.
Halliburton against Dinwiddie. And that one is stuffed right through.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down for you guys.
Hits the trifecta.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
And finished off by Davis.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Back to Halliburton. Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
Tyrese Halliburton is putting in work right now. This guy getting to his spots and scoring with ease.
Stolen by Siakam. Nimhard, right side. Pass to Turner. Now here's Halliburton. He's covered by Dinwiddie. The 15-footer buries the jump shot. And now it's a 9-point Pacer lead. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Indiana.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. A big group substitution here for Dallas. Powell, he's checked in for Davis. Thompson comes in for Edwards. Christie's checked in for Marshall. And Irving is subbed in for Dinwiddie. And the Pacers also making a change. McConnell, he's checked in for Halliburton. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter. McConnell outside. Up top, Turner. Pass to Siakam. Back to Turner. The shot from 20 feet out. Washington grabs the miss.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Here's Irving. Oh, and he got fouled on his... And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People will worry. It was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Davis, he's checked in for Dallas. Edwards comes in for Washington. The Pacers also with a sub. Halliburton is checked in. The first one falls.
One thing that stands out about Kyrie Irving, obviously, his creativity, especially when it comes to his handle, as good as it gets.
Pacers leading by 5. Now here's Halliburton. He's got 17. Up top, Turner. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Turner's got 4 points this quarter.
And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
Here's Nembhard. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Nesmith in at the 3. Halliburton, the pass to Nembhard. Off the mark there with a 3.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Pass to Edwards from deep. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 6 rebounds in the game. Siakam against Irving. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Halliburton on the wing. Pass to Turner. Just 5 on the clock. Had the space there, but it's offline.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
And here's Edwards outside. He drops it from range.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
And it's out of bounds to Indiana.
I love it. Nice activity defensively. Getting in there to disrupt the pass.
Here's Siakam. Goes up off the inbound. Here's Nembhard. And the three-pointer goes.
Boy, Pascal Siakam plays at his own pace, able to find the open man.
Irving up top. He's guarded by Nembhard. Pass to Christie. Here's Irving. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Yeah, Kyrie Irving, one of the outstanding mid-range shooters. This guy legit 3-level.
Halliburton goes, and here's Turner. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. And the Pacers lead by 6.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
That free throw good from Irving. Both free throws good from Irving. Halliburton with the ball. Into the lane. The finish inside from Halliburton.
Yeah, I'll tell you, there's a fluidity to that drive, but there's also a toughness to finish through contact.
Irving with it. Siakam covering. Pass to Davis. Irving for three. Ooh, they pick off the pass. Here's Nembhard. And he lays it in on the break. And now it's an 8-point Pacer lead.
That couldn't have gone better for them. Forget about playing it safe. They're looking to finish it off with style.
Here's Irving. Takes a big high bounce and goes in.
Yeah, the way Kyrie varies his pace, hard for any defender to guess right.
Halliburton left side. Down low. Here's Turner. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Davis has got rebound number 7 tonight. Christie passes it to Davis. Easy 2 for AD.
What an emphatic bucket by Davis. This is a guy who never backs down or gives up.
Here's Halliburton. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Good on the first, and that puts him up 5.
A superb scorer and a talented distributor. Tyrese Halliburton is exactly the type of point guard every team would love to have. Well, you like when a guy calmly steps up, knocks down the free throws, exactly what you want.
Irving, no good.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Ooh, Halliburton goes to the rack and hits.
Yeah, great work on the interior. Halliburton, easy work inside.
Irving with it. Turner covering. And it's Irving missing. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Indiana. Floats one up. And he lays it in. Halliburton's got 16 points here in the second half.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Pacers.
You love how they push the ball at every opportunity.
Yeah, they really dictated the pace, and it really paid off.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Tyrese Halliburton.
This guy putting on a passing clinic. If you want to know how to run an offense, roll back the tape from this evening.
Wing shot on the way. Davis with a rebound. And so it's Dallas with it. It's a 10-point game. Christie passes to Edwards. The shot, no good. Excellent D there from Siakam. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Halliburton. We've got 13 seconds left in the final quarter. Shot clock at 6. Fires away from way outside. Doesn't go that time.
like a potential blowout. But anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Kyrie Irving is out there with Thompson. Then there's Christie. Then there's Edwards. And it's Davis at the center.
Just a stellar effort from Anthony Davis, sprinting down the floor, one of the fastest bigs in the league, and he gets rewarded.
Middleton against Thompson. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Brian Keefe gave me a few minutes to catch up. Now, when asked about the game plan on Anthony Davis, coach said, we have to do our best to keep him out of the paint. Now, that's where he's most effective. If he beats us with his jump shot, well, we can live with that. Interior defense will be put to the test. Guys?
Thanks, David. Now, here is Davis, following the miss by Kyrie Irving. And it's Davis missing. Shot by Middleton, wide open. It's good from long range.
And how smooth is that jumper? Middleton making it look easy from the corner.
Here's Irving. That one's in, his first shot this game.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Brent Coulibaly got a lot of minutes last season, and it's paid off.
Well, Kevin, I think this guy is hungry. I think he's hungry to prove that he can be an elite wing player in the league. His work ethic is top-notch, and this guy, if he goes at it defensively, can be on those all-defensive teams by the time his career is done.
Middleton against Thompson, and there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting two.
So many teams out there are trying to find their next Chris Middleton. This is a guy that works hard, always ready to drop a shot, will play defense, such a switchblade at that wing position. Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
And it's blocked. And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. For Washington, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Pass to Saw. Knocks down the three ball.
Already expanding his game. Sarr trying to get better at attacking quickly off the pass.
Here's Irving. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable. Any possession that ends in a shot from that range after good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
Davis, the pass to Christie. Pass to Thompson. Over Middleton. The shot by Thompson, no good.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Poole, the pass to Middleton. They set the pick. Lets it go. Kyrie Irving grabs the miss.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Wizards leading by 6. Inside, here's Coulibaly. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one on Thompson. The Wizards have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway.
Oh, a nice find by Kyrie that time, balancing his offensive attack.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, and Davis sends it back. Irving with it, outguarded by Smart. Here's Davis, and Davis throws it down.
Yeah, like an octopus in there. It feels like AD just doesn't stop. How many arms does he have?
Poole with no one around. Trains the three-pointer. Poole's got 5 points so far.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
They swipe it. The Wizards working the ball around now. Middleton outside. There's 38 seconds left to play here in the first. 6 to shoot. Sarr sets the screen for Middleton. And off the front iron, and in it goes. He's got 7.
Now working in the mid-range, Middleton finding some ways to play in between.
Irving dishes to Davis. Fires from the corner. Green for 2 points. And that's now 6 points for Anthony Davis. Poole against Christie. And here is Poole. 5 points in the game. It's good.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
5 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Davis, good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 3 assists in the game.
They're loving the confidence. Just rise and be free, and you know you can do this.
There's something to be said about knowing yourself. It allows him to shoot and shoot comfortably.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Washington out in front, up 7. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Wizards.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
We've got Bilal Coulibaly. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's Marcus Smart. And it's Sarr in at the center. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. To the wing right side. Kispert, the pass to Brogdon. Here's Coulibaly. Back to Brogdon. Sarr sets the screen for Brogdon. And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Here's Davis. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Davis has got 10 points in the game.
And with that comfort that AD feels from the mid-range, he's going to feast from there.
And a wide open look for Sarr. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. That's 7 points for Alex Sarr. And Malcolm Brogdon, Brent has moved around a little bit in his career, but he's always found a way to contribute.
Well, I think coaches appreciate, Kevin, the way that Malcolm plays the game in terms of his efficiency. They can always use that ability out there. A guy who makes solid decisions with the ball and is a knockdown shooter with high percentages.
Pass to Kispert. Brogdon against Dinwiddie. Just 5 to shoot. Kispert wide open. He fires. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here's Christie. Makes it off the glass.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Sarr sets the screen for Brogdon. Pass to Sarr. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
This is why you involve the big man Sarr in pick and rolls. He understands how to take advantage.
The shot by Thompson, no good.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
In the corner, it's Coulibaly. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for the Wizards. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Washington making some changes. Champagne's checked in, and Marcus Smart is subbed in for Chris Middleton. And then for Dallas, Edwards, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Aji Marshall comes in for Christie. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for Klay Thompson. And the basket is good. Brent, would you say the point guard is considered the toughest position to play in basketball?
You know, Kevin, I think there's been a massive shift in what the point guard represents in the NBA game. I mean, how many teams over the past couple years that have won championships have played with a traditional setup guard? What we're looking at is duos that can dribble, pass, and shoot and devastate defenses. Now, there's not a spot on the floor where Kyrie cannot damage you.
Holmes setting the big for Brogdon. The three. Mavericks with the rebound. Marshall with it. Outguarded by Smart. Edwards kicks to Marshall. The rebound by Champagnie. Washington leading now by 3. To the middle. And Holmes throws it down.
What a show of strength by Holmes, going up hard and jamming it in.
1:16 left here in the second. Here's Dinwiddie. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got his 4th assist in this one.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
For 3, Brogdon. Good on the triple. And the Wizards lead by 6.
Hard to guess what Brogdon is going to do, but I love the control he plays with, especially in the screen and roll game.
Stolen by Brogdon. In transition, here come the Wizards.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
Left side, Edwards. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. And Brogdon has got the ball here for the Washington Wizards. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. From downtown, it's hauled in by Edwards. Mavericks trail by 6. It's Edwards on the wing. Back to Irving. Pass to Washington. Outside Irving. Can't hit from the elbow. And so it's the Washington Wizards with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. On the floor for Dallas, Spencer Dinwiddie out there with Irving. Then there's P.J. Washington. Then it's Anthony Davis, and it's Marshall in at the small forward.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Koulibaly finds Poole. Back to Koulibaly. Washington shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. That's good from Koulibaly.
At the line for the Wizards.
And Koulibaly drops them both. Mavericks trail by 6. Dinwiddie with it. Outguarded by Smart. Tries from 10. The rebound by Middleton. Middleton's got his 4th rebound in this one. There's the screen. Dents the rim with a 2-handed slam. Wow.
Middleton looking pretty comfortable right now playing in the pick and roll, whether he's passing the ball or shooting it. Right now making good decisions.
The kick out to Irving. Buries the long-range jumper. Irving's got 11 points.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Here's Poole. He has 7. Koulibaly, and he goes in for the dunk.
And another area where Poole continues to work has just become a much more effective passer.
Smart against Irving. And the layup falls. Irving's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Middleton with it. He's got 9. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Koulibaly. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. He's got 10.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Dwight Powell's checked in for Davis. Edwards comes in for Washington. Christie's checked in for Marshall. And it's Klay Thompson in for Spencer Dinwiddie. Christie kicks to Irving. Pass to Powell. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Smart. Wizards leading by 7. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. And that one's good. Champagne's got his second basket.
Poole showing he's more comfortable in that pick and roll setting. He can be dangerous.
Irving. Stolen by Middleton. And Middleton with a clear path to the hoop. Good on the bucket. Middleton's got the lead up to 11 now for the Wizards.
And that's how you do it. Impressive play, explosive finish.
Yeah, sweet finishes like that, you see everybody get up. Look at the guys on the bench. They're fired up. Even though they're still trailing, he continues to be lights out from the field. What a competitor.
There's the 3. It's hauled in by Edwards.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Stolen by Middleton. Poole on the wing. He has 7. There's the pick. And he banks in the layup. Poole's got 9.
Those are 2 tough points from Poole. Great to see him mixing it up down low.
Irving surveying the floor. Pass to Christie. Back to Irving. Over Smart. And it's Irving missing. And so Poole will bring it up for the Wizards. With the floater, that one good for 2. 11 points in the game.
And Poole able to just slip right into his shot.
Irving passes to Pop. Back to Irving. 3-pointer. Hits that one through the hole, make him now 7 of 13 in this game.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
George up top. From outside the arc, bangs home the trifecta. And the Wizards lead by 13.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Yeah, good job to take him right at
the Mavericks shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Jordan Poole. The Mavericks also with a sub. Dinwiddie's checked in. Smart passes to Champagny. There's a good screen for three. Brogdon. It's rebounded by Dallas. On the wing, Thompson. Thompson gets it inside.
Clay outworking the defense and letting that one go.
Now, here's Brogdon. George with the screen on Dinwiddie. And here's Brogdon from the arc. And so it's Washington going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're pounding. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. We've got Chris Middleton. He's out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Smart is out there with George. And it's Champagny in at the 4 slot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. I mean, these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
Poole's checked in for Malcolm Brogdon. P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Dallas. Irving comes in for Spencer Dinwiddie. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jason Kidd went over with his team. Now, his tone was pretty serious. He said, you guys need to prove you're in this. No one else can do it for you. Time to pour on the gas. We'll see if that fire gets lit, guys.
Thank you, David. Here's Thompson. Plays it up and banks it in.
Well, that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Over to the wing. Here's Sarr. It's rebounded by Dallas. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Christie. Middleton looking it over. Outside for Smart. Sarr sets the screen for Poole. And Sarr throws it down.
Most of Sarr's best work is done at the rim. Look at him just throwing it down with ease.
Washington passes to Davis. Washington with the rebound. Now Poole. Middleton outside. Back to Poole. Kicks it down to Middleton. Shot clock at 5. Elbow shot is on the way. Koulibaly, no good. Mavericks trail by 13. Davis with a screen on Smart. Good work defensively by Smart.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Poole kicks to Smart. Smart with this screen on Thompson. Here's Koulibaly. He's covered by Thompson. And Koulibaly gets it to go. Koulibaly's got 9 points here in the second half. Here's Christie. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
To the inside, Koulibaly. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
It's nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
They set the pick. Middleton inside the 3-point line, and he comes up with the deuce. 13 points for Alex Song.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
And the Wizards with possession. They're on a 12-4 run right now.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Washington.
The bench gave him a big lift in this game.
Hey, listen, Kevin, anytime your reserves can perform at a level that high, it puts you in an excellent position to win the game.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jordan Poole.
And with all these assists, it's obvious how well that he can see the entirety of the floor out there. If an easy bucket is to be had, he'll find it.
And the foul called on P.J. Washington. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Here's Middleton. There's 45 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Koulibaly, no good. Outside Irving. Takes the three. Good for the fifth time in 5 shots. He remains perfect. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
And Washington can just let the clock run down here. Poole against Christie.
Now, Doris, you were a gifted passer, a conference assist leader. What makes a great playmaker?
Well, look at Brian Anderson doing his homework on his partner here. I think, obviously, you have to have some vision. You've got to have a handle to be able to get to the spots you want to on the floor, to deliver the pass at the appropriate angle. But maybe most importantly, you have to have a desire to make your teammates better.
So here's the Clippers starting group. They've got Chris Dunn. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's James Harden. And it's Eubanks in at the 5.
And defensively, you just cannot let Sarr get that ball inside.
Harden from outside. Sarr pulls it in. Here are the Wizards now with the ball. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
A bit ago, Brian Keefe and I were able to chat, who told me that one key will be holding James Harden in check. He said they don't want to let Harden get too much penetration, and when he does drive the lane, they're going to shade him left and force him into his weaker right hand. It's a strategy teams have used on Harden before, so we'll see how effective it is tonight.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And Doris, the Clippers with new jerseys, a shiny new arena, and an ownership group that is very aggressive. They want some shiny hardware to go with it.
BA, you have to appreciate an ownership group that is willing to spend and make all the right moves in order to position yourself for the championship. But now the players need to come through. And what has been their undoing in recent years is injuries and the lack of availability of their best players. Age and health still hover over this organization.
And it's Washington with the ball, following the score by Los Angeles.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
All right, Grant, what do you think about Jordan Poole's nickname, the Pool Party?
Oh, it's very apt, right? Because when he's on, everyone is having a good time. But it also speaks to his relaxed attitude. He's out there to shoot and have fun while doing it.
Now here's Harden. Eubanks the screen. Just 4 to shoot. Harden, the pass to Eubanks. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. The Clippers have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. For 3, that's good from Jones. And the assist by Leonard. Jones has got 5 points.
Kawhi Leonard understands when and where to deliver the ball to his teammates. Pretty play.
It's Poole on the wing. 5 points in the game. Knocks it down from distance.
And talk about payback. He hits the revenge triple.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
Here's Harden. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. He has 6.
Well, James Harden's ability to put it on the deck and get to the cup is elite. And because of that size and frame, he's going to finish most often.
Middleton against Harden. And that one's good. Middleton.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Harden's shot is good.
I tell you what, James Harden has got the kind of frame that he can absorb contact and play right through it.
Pass to Sarr. Now Middleton. Here's Sarr. Here's Smart, defended by Dunn. And there's the screen. The kick out to Poole. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. From deep, Sarr. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Now Harden. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Yeah, James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Koulibaly drains the triple.
Listen, this guy is not the most dangerous threat from there, but you have got to honor the shooting a little bit.
Harden from outside. And it's Harden again missing. And here's Middleton. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. Trailing by 2. Pass to Sarr. Here's the pick. Back to Koulibaly. It's tipped. Stolen by Jones. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Leonard outside. Rebound by Middleton. Outside Koulibaly to the paint. Boom! He jams it straight down.
This night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
It's the end of the first with a tie game here. And already these offensive... And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And taking a look at Washington's performance here. Guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, they've really been racking up three-pointers in bunches. They've been so impressive to watch.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
So here are the five for the Clippers to start the second. Kawhi Leonard out there with Derek Jones. Then it's Drew Eubanks. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Harden in at the point guard position.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
The Clippers in the lead. Well, it was a tough season for the Washington Wizards, Grant. A franchise low 15 wins.
You know, B.A., it started with trading away their star, Bradley Beal, before the season. But I like their new direction, prioritizing the future and developing talent.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Smart passes to Sarr. Now here's Koulibaly. It's Middleton on the wing. Six to shoot. Back to Koulibaly. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Harden surveying the D. Eubanks the screen. Harden the pass to Eubanks. And a strong finish with two hands.
Now, James Harden is the master of pick and roll action. This guy flawless in his execution.
Right side, Koulibaly. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many... To the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
So it's Los Angeles now. Harden drives in. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive. And Doris, some use the term stocks to add up steals and blocks. Chet Holmgren and Victor Wembanyama's stocks are through the roof.
Well, in fact, since the turn of the century, only 5 rookies ever have averaged over 3, quote, stocks per game. Victor and Chet are both on that list. And listen, if you're a passionate NBA fan, you are so excited about these two young men. The size and the skill and the eye-popping things they're doing on a nightly basis. NBA is in good hands.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Harden with it. Picked up by Koulibaly. Leonard from outside the arc. And Harden gets it to go on the assist by Leonard. Harden's got 17 points.
Well, the pre-shot preparation of James Harden is exceptional. He knows in this instance that as soon as the ball touches his hands, he's got to be ready to fire.
It's rebounded by Los Angeles. To the inside. Dunn outside. And timeout called by Ty Lue. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And Washington making a change here. Kispert's checked in. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Bogdanovich. Batum, left side. Shot clock at 6. Here's Coffee. And he starts out with a miss in this one.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
The rebound by Bogdanovic. And so it's Bogdanovic with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. Lets it go. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. The Wizards have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. And if you're a longtime Washington Wizards fan, you have to be pining for the glory days, Doris.
And think how far back those glory days were, the 1970s. Back then they made 4 finals and won 1 championship. But since that point, BA, they haven't even made a conference finals. And yet again, they are in a rebuild. Incredible.
1:05 left in the half. And there's a pick. Batum outside. Brogdon against Bogdanovic. And then Bogdanovic with the dunk.
What an athlete Bogdanovic is. Sprinting towards the rim with such aggression and assertiveness.
Brogdon with the ball. Guarded by Batum. Here's George. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Outside Bogdanovic. Batum sets a screen. Pulls it from the top of the key. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
George, a screen on Bogdanovic. Inside. Here's Coffee. Dunn outside. Outside Bogdanovic. Batum with a screen on George. And so we wrap up the first half. It's Los Angeles. They're up by 6. All right, now let's check. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
They've got Kispert. Chris Middleton is out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's George, and it's Champagnie at the 4-man position. That's the group starting the second half for Brian Keefe. That one drops for him.
Yeah, as good as anyone on the catch and shoot, Middleton deposits another J.
Los Angeles leading by 4. Outside Bogdanovic. Pass to Coffee. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by George. Washington has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Champagnie, that's good.
I mean, the versatility of Middleton. Not just a scorer, also a solid passer and distributor.
Bogdanovic against Brogdon. From the line, Bogdanovic, that's good. Bogdanovic has got 6.
Well, it doesn't get much easier than that. Even a decent shooter is going to make that with no pressure.
Brogdon from outside. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Bogdanovich passes to Dunn. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Coffey. Fires for three. Gets the three ball to go. And it's a 6-point Clipper lead.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Bogdanovich against Brogdon. Batum, pass to Bogdanovich. Batum with a screen on Brogdon. Back to Batum. Shot clock at 5. Chalk up 2 there. And the Clippers lead by 4.
I tell you, that's a big-time finish. Nick Batum goes up strong and with authority and won't be denied.
Here's Champagny. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. He's got 7.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Batum sets a screen. Bogdanovich, no good. For Washington, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Middleton outside. George, a screen on Powell. Middleton passes to George for the tie. Outside Brogdon. George, a screen on Bogdanovich. Here's Brogdon. Brogdon with a strong finish.
Well, you must have an understanding of what the defense is going to do when you play pick and roll. Malcolm Brogdon, yes, that's in his tool bag too.
Powell outside from behind the arc. It's rebounded by Washington.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
George, a screen on Bogdanovich. George finds Middleton. Poke loose. Dunn with it. Middleton covering. Dunn, the pass to Powell. 1:05 left to play in the third. Down low. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Wow, pretty pass from Powell. This guy has great instincts as a scorer. That time sets up his teammate.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. A big group substitution here for Washington. Sars checked in for George. Koulibaly comes in for Champagny. Smart's checked in for Kispert. And it's Poole in for Middleton. And the Clippers will go for a different look here. Eubanks, he's checked in for Batum. Leonard comes in for Coffey. Jones, he's checked in for Powell. And it's Harden in for Bogdanovich. And Harden with the slam.
And James Harden simply stated is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
There's a screen. Pass to Koulibaly to the left wing. Here's Sar. Yep, that one's good. Sar's got 4 points in the quarter.
Boy, when he's this deep, it's going to be tough to stop him, especially with a smaller defender.
Harden against Smart. Outside Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh my, James Harden with a statement right there.
Now here's Poole. Brogdon from outside. From deep, Brogdon. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go. Neither able to land the...
That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. It's Washington up 1. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, while Brian Keefe was just reviewing the plan with his team, Coach had a clear message for his team. He said, quote, let's finish the job out there. It's ours for the taking if we can just get it done. So it sounds like he's hoping they can close out this game strong, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And so in the game for Los Angeles, we've got Kawhi Leonard, James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Derek Jones, and it's Eubanks in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Pass to Middleton. The open J off the mark.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
Well, no doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Here's Leonard. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants.
Shooting for LA.
Slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
BA, they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
Here's Poole. Poole floating in for the slam. He's electric.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Leonard with a screen on Smart. Harden with it. Picked up by... Oh, hey! How about that?
Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
And there's the screen. Poole, the pass to Sarr. No good with the triple. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. It's a 3-point game. Eubanks the screen. Pulls it. Leonard can't get it to go.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Pass to Middleton. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
Yeah, whether it's his passing or scoring, Middleton will pick you apart in the two-man game.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Harden. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Leonard against Poole, and they call an illegal screen here.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. Harden against Smart. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession.
Clippers ball.
And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th now. Leonard doesn't hold back.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Jones against Poole. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And both free throws good for Poole.
You must embrace the pressure and knock down critical free throws. Nicely done.
Smart against Harden. Knocks down the triple. Harden's got 11 points here in the second half.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
And Smart goes up strong at the rim.
Well, Marcus Smart stays ready for these moments when his number is called, the ability to deliver a big-time bucket.
Here's Harden. Out to Leonard. To shoot. Pass to Eubanks. Fires the three. Washington with a rebound. Poole with the ball. Putting on the Jets. Jordan Poole. No good. That would have tied it.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Leonard passes to Harden. There's 45 seconds left in the game. Outside Jones. Shoots over Sarr. Jones misses. And it's Washington with the ball. Trailing by 2. Here's Poole. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Leonard up top. Koulibaly defending. Leonard against Middleton. Here's Harden with the drive. Yes!
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their number one option on every possession.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
I would honestly attempt to get the ball near the rim because even if the shot doesn't fall, a quick putback will suffice.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
I would honestly attempt to get the ball near the rim because even if the shot doesn't fall, a quick putback will suffice.
And Poole launches it from deep. So a close game sees the Clippers taking this one. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
advantages, Stan, of coaching teams with a lot of veterans, a lot of experience.
Kevin, how much time do we have? I mean, do we have time to do a whole podcast? I mean, it's everything. They know more about the game. They're smarter. They've seen it all. They have developed a professionalism and a mental toughness. They've been through every situation. I could go on and on.
And there's that fine line between being too weighted in that direction and not having the kind of skill players, the youth, that can drive that engine.
Yeah, I think having a good mix of youth and veterans is very important to teams.
So the opening lineup for the Heat, the guard set is Rozier and Hero. Adebayo is out there with Andrew Wiggins, and it's Ware in at the center. And denied, he sends it right off the glass. Hero passes to Ware. Powered down after the assist, let him into the lane.
Oh, great job moving the rock by Hero. Not a ball stopper. Tyler is a team player.
Well, the Miami Heat have always been in contention, Stan, for the East, and you've worked in the organization. Why is that?
Well, look, Kevin, I'll admit to a bit of a bias here, but they have a great coach, maybe the best in the league. He's been there since 2008. That consistency and continuity really helps. And this team expects themselves to win no matter what they go through.
And putting so much pressure on your defense. James Harden, a menace offensively.
They set the pick. Pass to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all three levels.
Outside, Hero. And here's Wiggins. Here's Ware. Outside, Hero. 5 to shoot. Down low. Here's Adebayo. Good on the shot. Adebayo's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And inside is where Bam is at his best. He knows how to outwork the other guys in the paint.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. Here's Hero. From down in the low post, it goes.
And once Rozier spots that hole in the defense, he just doesn't hesitate. Just sends the ball to an open shooter.
Harden. And foul on the shot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for 2, James Harden. This plays under video review under NBA rules.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video reviews showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Rozier. James Harden picking up that last basket. And it's Terry Rozier with a 3.
A good decision maker. Rozier takes and makes the shot he's comfortable with.
Wiggins against Harden. There's the triple. And Ware pulls it down. And here's Rozier. He brings it up for Miami. It's stolen by Jones. Pass to Harden. And Tyler Hero gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
1:06 left in the first quarter. Harden against Wiggins, and the jam by Harden.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Hero, no good.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Wiggins against Harden. To the paint, here's Leonard. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
And there it is for him.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Here's Harden. It's good. With that basket, he's now 5 for 9.
And for Harden, finishing through contact is just part of the job description. He gets bodied up almost every time he takes it inside.
Left side, Rozier. Hero, that's a two-pointer. Off target from the wing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
James Harden get... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
On the court for Miami here in the second, Andrew Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then there's Alec Burks. Then there's Terry Rozier. And it's Ware in at the 5, roaming the paint. Greg, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
And here is Rozier. Kawhi Leonard getting his 3 to go. Burks the pass to Adebayo. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. 6 points for Bam Adebayo.
Tough shot from Bam, but man, he is so capable of knocking down that mid-range.
Eubanks finds Leonard. And Harden now, top of the key. Shot clock at 6. Fires from deep. Rebound by the Heat. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. They set the screen. Works for 3. Eubanks grabs the miss. Los Angeles leading by 5. Dunn, wide open, he fires. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one. Adebayo with the screen on Leonard. Rozier into the lane. And it's sent back by Leonard.
And those long arms and huge hands. Leonard has all the tools he needs to erase shots.
Out to the right wing. And Harden wide open. He shoots. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
Ware kicks to Adebayo. Here he goes. Eubanks grabs the miss. Eubanks got 5 rebounds tonight. Well, out of the rafters, he punched it in.
Are you kidding me?
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
And it's a great finish.
Oh, my.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. Kicks it out to Jones. And Jones with the stuff.
Oh, great find there from Harden. He's just so good at finding his teammates in rhythm.
Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. Pass to Ware for three. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard. Leonard's got his fourth rebound in this one. Eubanks with it. Back to Harden. And there's the drive. And the jam by Harden.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Outside Rozier. Burks against Dunn. Burks' shot is good.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the floater.
Harden surveying the D, and the foul on Andrew Wiggins. That's his first foul. And some changes here for the Heat. Highsmith is checked in, and Davion Mitchell subbed in for Rozier. Harden can't hit. The Heat trail by 13. There's 37 seconds left to play here in the half. Here's Ware. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Pass to Eubanks. Leonard on the wing. Over Adebayo. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Leonard's got 11 points.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
And here is Mitchell. Burks with it from past the arc. And that one is off. Got it off in time. No good that time. And so it's Los Angeles looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next. Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
Coach, I imagine it has to be hard for you to watch basketball as a fan.
Well, it is. It's very hard, almost impossible. I'm almost always watching from a coach's standpoint, an X and O standpoint. But I will say, even when I was standing on the sidelines, NBA players are so good that you have fan moments even while you're coaching.
It seems like every game we see something we've never seen before, right?
I can remember turning around to my assistants and saying, can you believe that?
Kawhi Leonard is out there with Derek Jones. Then there's Batum. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Harden in at the one. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Harden against Mitchell. Harden dishes to Batum. And Batum throws it down.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. So, Stan, you can talk about this. We always hear about Heat culture at the Miami franchise from top to bottom. Everybody is all in and focused in one direction, aren't they?
Yeah, Kevin, I think that is the greatest strength the Heat have had as an organization, is they are all on the same page. And I think they've done it in large part is they have great continuity. If you just look up and down their staff, guys have been there forever, and that allows them to have a very consistent culture.
And teams have tried to copy that, and it's been very hard, hasn't it?
Well, it's been hard because the part they leave out is the consistency part. You can't build that kind of culture when you're making changes with your coaching staff and your front office every 2 to 3 years.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The game is certainly going international. Commissioner Adam Silver says, with basketball's exponential growth, it's now truly a global game. We're fortunate that the very best in the world want to play in a single league. And Kevin, the NBA continues to draw talent from all corners of the globe.
And David, you've been all over the globe, and the talent level undeniable. Pass to Ware. Burks a screen on Batum.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Clippers. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Count that bucket. Jones has got his second bucket.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to talk to his guys. Bogdanovich, he's checked in for the Clippers. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And stolen by Bogdanovich.
Well, that's why it's so important to seal off those passing lanes inside. Make them earn points in the paint.
The Heat trail by 18. Rozier finds Hero.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. 2 minutes.
Now Wiggins. Out to the right wing. Here's Love. Another shot. And Wiggins with the nice bucket inside. Wiggins has got his first 2 points.
And this is why Wiggins has become an efficient scorer, doing a much better job with his shot quality, and loves now to attack inside.
For Miami, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. And that one's good. Love.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Clippers leading by 13. This league, Stan, and you've watched it and coached it for years, has the best players in the entire world. And some guys, though, can kind of be overlooked. Like Terry Rozier, for instance.
Yeah, look, here's a guy who's averaged 28 points a game. He can create offense for other people. He plays hard, was an outstanding defender early in his career. He's an important piece for any team he's on.
And what speed, and Stan, what athleticism.
Yeah, no question about it. This guy's somebody who shouldn't be under the radar.
Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Hero kicks to Love. Off target from three-point range.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Bogdanovich goes in. Wiggins with the block.
His length gives Wiggins an advantage on the D. He can get his hand to shots that a lot of other players would not be able to impact.
And it's Rozier missing. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Well, it's a player's league, but certainly coaching has its place.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed. Just
4 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Got it up. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. 13 points up at the end of the period. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, he really just helps tie this team together. They know they can count on him to set them up.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the floor for Miami starting the 4th. The guard set is Rozier and Hero. Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the 5. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Banked in off the glass. Harden's got 22 points.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
Hero passes to Rozier. Here's the screen. Driving in. It's good.
For Rozier to be effective, that's just what he has to do. Keep moving. Don't sit back and be passive.
Harden against Wiggins. Jacks up a 3. Good on the three-point shot. And the Clippers lead by 13.
He is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
And a wide-open look for Hero. And the Heat, another 3.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Harden gets the bucket. Stan, of all the different styles of offense in this NBA, what style is the toughest to defend, toughest to stop?
Kevin, I don't think there's really any difference in terms of styles or systems in terms of what's tough to stop. It's players. And it's how well a system maximizes their best players. That's what makes teams tough to stop.
Here's Harden. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. 26 points for him.
The numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility.
Hero attacking.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Jones with the screen on Wiggins. He lobs it up. Out of bounds. Miami takes possession.
And a misconnection there. Fans guarding their beverages. That's a pass he'd like back for sure.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Hero on the wing. Dunn covering. Wiggins inside the line. And another basket for Miami.
And how about the confidence of Wiggins? His teammates want him to take those shots.
And Jones has it in the corner. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Hero. Leonard against Adebayo. The high post shot hits the front of the rim and out.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Hero passes to Ware. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Got a piece of it. Wiggins with it. Leonard picks him up. Wiggins drives in. Stolen by Harden. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
On the wing, Rozier. He's covered by Leonard. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
At the line for the net, Terry Rozier with the third. Shooting 1. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. The officials will have 2
Personal
minutes
fouls
to
can
review
be
the
tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
.41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Harden kicks to Jones. Pass to Eubanks. Clippers moving the ball around. Harden against Wiggins. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Miami grabs the miss.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
And then foul, trying to extend that game. Good.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately. Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he is unable to get the second one. And the Heat call time here. Just 2 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
Yeah, pure desperation right now. Do you think there's enough time?
Works for 3.